Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to An Iron Plays. Well, welcome back to An Iron Plays for the last time in 2025. This year has gone by so quickly. I can't even begin. I'm not going to get deep into this, right? I'm not going to get all weepy-eyed over 2025. Big 2025, as the kids are calling it, apparently. It's just flown by. We've had so much happening this year. And yet, despite the fact that it's just... things just keep happening. Interesting things keep happening. Good games keep getting released. This year has just disappeared. It feels like it was only a week ago that I was still doing Spooktober stuff. But that was 2 months ago. Yeah, every year does seem to outdo the last. It seems like time is speeding up. It's insane. I'm terrified. Because given how quickly this year seems to have disappeared under our noses, I'm dreading 2026. It's gonna what? 2026? It's gonna be like 8 months, right? 2026 is gonna be 8 months. 2027 is gonna be 6 months. 2028 is going to be 4 months. We're just going to be running out of time. And then we're going to be counting it monthly. It's not going to be January, February, March anymore. It's just going to be 2027, 2028, 2029. It really feels that fast. I can barely remember what happened in 2023, and I usually can remember each year fairly well. 2023, what happened in 20... Well, I mean, for me, 2023 was the year that I came back to streaming. Really, for me, 2023 was the first year that I started living again. It's when I got onto medication that I so sorely needed. Got back into streaming. We played a bunch of Zelda games. As we do. Played Final Fantasy VII again. First time in a while. It's 2024 that I can't remember. I can still remember most of 2023. Sorry about that. I'll cut that out later. Yeah, sorry, there's just someone sitting outside revving an engine. They're still there, by the way. Have you only really been streaming again since I started my new job? Yeah. It was... I think it was May 2023. Todd, go away, you'll never get a 5.5. Welcome, JC. How are you doing today? Let me just quickly go back to my channel. I'm pretty sure that I started in May 2023 on this channel. So if I go to my live streams, oldest first, the first one was my stream, An Iron Plays Continue. And that one was April 29th, 2023. April 29th, 2023. That's when it all started. That's when the first stream went live. And that one's still up. We played some Mario Kart in that one as well. That one's still up. The subsequent Breath of the Wild streams, they are down now. I've taken those down because we replayed Breath of the Wild recently. But, yeah, that's the first stream on this channel, April 29th. I think the first... If I quickly go into manage streams and go back to the beginning, I think the first gaming stream was like May 1st or something like that. Maybe April 31st. Let's see now. Oh, it was May 1st. So, Continue was my getting back into it stream. And Breath of the Wild was May 1st. And then I played Tears of the Kingdom, which is my current earliest gaming stream, on the 15th. ...2023 is a pretty big year for me, to be fair. Like I said, it's the year that I really started living again. I was kind of in a haze for a very long time. And just something snapped me out of it. And I decided to get back into streaming. That makes more sense to your brain now? Okay. Yeah, it was May. It was May that we started. I did a first birthday. I never got around to doing a second birthday, though, because we were moving at the time. So, I didn't do a birthday stream this year. Well, not an anniversary stream for the channel, at least. I should make sure to do something about that next year. Oh yeah, the move this year completely threw things out. It basically made it so that we had a month and a half of just not doing anything. Like if I look at my my streams throughout this year, if I look at my analytics, I can see the dates where viewership disappeared for like a month and a half. So it basically, March 27th was the last time I streamed, I think. And then I've got all the way until I streamed on May 4th. Which is just basically somewhere between 3 or 0, I should say, and 30 views. 30 views is the most I got during that period because I did a little stream off my phone. I think my big comeback stream, though, was on May 10th. That one I got 300 views on that day. Wonder what I was streaming. What was I streaming on May 10th? I think that was Final Fantasy X. But yeah, this year has just seemed to disappear. It doesn't help the fact that there was like a month and a half where I wasn't streaming, that we were just working on moving. That definitely compounds the issue of feeling like the year disappeared very, very quickly. I think as well, for a big part of the year, we were playing Breath of the Wild. And that was a pretty big game. We played that one. How many episodes was that? Breath of the Wild was 27 episodes. So that's a good amount of time where we were focused on one game. Let's have a look. Final Fantasy X. '20th of May. Yeah, there you go. Oh, no, 10th of May I said, didn't I? So it might have been... Yeah, it was probably Final Fantasy X then. Yeah. Ah, wow. But it's been a wild year. And here we are at the end of that year. 20th of December. 5 days until Christmas. Another 11 until it's over. Man, I tell you. Didn't expect it to go away so quickly. So, I've got a lot of games that I've got planned for next year. We'll go over that in the New Year's stream. By the way, just to make sure that everyone is still very much aware of this, I will be doing a New Year's stream. I will not be doing a Christmas stream this year because we still don't know what we're doing. It's like next week, but we still don't know what we're doing yet. It doesn't look like we're going to be doing much of anything, to be fair, but just in case, I want to keep those dates open. You never know. Someone might come and visit. I'd rather not book a stream and then have to cancel it, especially for something like a Christmas stream. But what we will be doing is a New Year's stream. That'll be December 31st at 8 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. And we're going to go for about 8 to 10 hours. I don't know exactly how long, but between 8 and 10 hours. I was thinking about doing a full 12-hour stream. But my sleep schedule is screwed up enough as it is. And I didn't want to push it further than what was a good idea. Let's just put it that way. Because I think that if I completely screw up my sleep schedule during my time away from streaming, I'm not going to have particularly good streams when I come back. Because let's be real, they're not very good as it is. But yes, New Year's Eve stream. That's the last, the actual last stream of the year. We're going to be playing some video games. We're going to play some Mario Kart. I'm going to play some Yars Recharged. I am going to... It's going to be mostly a just chatting stream, though. We're going to talk about the games that we played this year. And we're going to be talking about the games that we're planning on playing for the year to come. And I think that's a great opportunity for us to look back and look forward. New Year's Eve is it's that liminal moment, you know, between the past and the future. And you could take that moment and say, okay, well, for this, let us be thankful for that which has come before. And let us be hopeful for that which is to come. And that's what I intend to do. That's my plan. That's what I'm hoping for New Year's Eve. And we're going to start off the new year the way that we should. With video games, with high scores, and with gaming fellowship. So if you can join us for that, I would love to have you. I'd love to see you there. And other than that, though, I'll be back on January 5th. And everything will be different. It's going to be a pretty big change between now and January 5th. Well, I should say between before January 1st and January 5th. Because I'll still be using the original stream themes and everything when we start on January 5th. No, I got that wrong. I'll be using the current stream themes on New Year's Eve. It'll be the new ones on January 5th. Yes, that's what I was trying to say. Sorry, I'm very tired. I think next year, aside from my usual week break in November, I'm also going to take a 2-week break in May or June so I can get proper rest. It's always a good idea to take a week off occasionally. I mean, we're kind of hoping that either next year or the year after, we could do we want to go to Japan. And I'm kind of hoping that it's either going to be 2026 or it's going to be 2027. Either way, I would love to go to Japan, but we kind of have to make sure that we have everything else kind of sorted out first. We need to make sure our finances are good for a while. And, because I don't want it to be the last. That's the other thing. You know, I've been wanting to go to Japan for a while, but I don't want it to be the one and only trip that we take. So I want us to get to a point where our financials are in a good position so that we can afford to go to Japan, but then we can also save money to do it again. You know? I want, if I can do so, I want going to Japan to be like a, something that I do every 2 years. You know? Because I love Japan. I love the culture. It's not just gaming and it's not just anime. There's so much about Japanese culture which I'm very fond of, that I appreciate. And I want to be a part of that. I want to experience that in a very real way. And one of the things that we're going to be doing, hopefully starting next year, is that Kiko and I will be taking Japanese conversational classes so that we be able to speak Japanese when we do actually go there. And that's going to be a big thing, you know. Obviously, for 2 weeks that we're in Japan, there won't be a streamer. That's because I will not be, I won't be that guy. I'm not going to be one of those tourists that goes around causing trouble, streaming bloody everything that we do. I might record a few things, I might take some pictures and I'll post it online, but no way am I going to be that guy that walks around streaming everything he does in Japan. I want to be a positive tourist, you know, a good tourist, as someone who's going to the country because they appreciate the country, not going there to try to screw things up for everyone else. And we keep seeing it every time. There's always, every week, there's something in the news about some morons doing something that they shouldn't be doing in a public place, on a national monument in Japan. It's not just the Vitalis and what's his name? What was that idiot's name? Oh, Johnny Somali. It's not just the Johnny Somalis and the Vitalis of the world and the Ice Poseidons. It's just average Joes as well. Now, recently there was a thing that was happening. Some photographs were being shown. There were people climbing a castle in Tokyo. Why would you do that? Let me see. Hang on. I think it was in Tokyo. I might be wrong. Tourists climb castle, Japan. Maybe it was Osaka. Because I'm seeing... It was Himeji Castle. There's a thing going on Facebook and Instagram where it says conquer Japanese castles, and it's like a challenge to climb the stone walls of the castles. That's what it is. It's become a challenge to conquer the castles by climbing the stone walls. It's ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. In some countries, you'd be shot for doing that. I think you should be. Clearly, you're trying to conquer the castle. So you know what that means? You're an invader. Shoot 'em. No. I made the joke on X. You deal with these people by shooting them in Minecraft. But not in Minecraft. Unless it's an activity put forth by the Japanese Tourism Board, don't climb on their stuff. Exactly. It's that simple, folks. It's that simple, folks. If you go to a foreign country and you are a guest in foreign country, don't climb on their shit. Is that too hard to do? If a friend of yours invited you over to their house, would you climb on their couch? Would you stand on their furniture? Would you spray paint their walls? Then don't do it in another country. Because you are a guest. You don't belong there. That's not your home. You don't get to mark your territory like some animal. I've been worried about Japan closing its borders to Western tourists, and on one hand, I'm concerned about them doing that because Japan makes a lot of money on tourism. But I wouldn't be surprised. And I don't think I could hold it against them if they did. Which is why I want to try to go and see Japan as soon as I can. And as often as I can, while we are still allowed to go there. And hopefully, maybe I can get a little bit of goodwill. And maybe Japan keeps note of all the Western tourists that come in, and they say, oh yeah, this guy didn't do anything wrong. He spent a lot of money. He went to see a lot of the sites. He gave donations. He did all this sort of stuff. Yeah, this is a good guy. I want them. I kind of want them to track me, so they can write down all the good things that I did. I was on time with my checkout at the hotel. I got myself a proper train card. I understood. He even speaks Japanese. That's my goal. So that in the future, if they do shut down Western tourism, I can send a letter saying, oi, I was actually a good boy. I was a good boy. Can I come back? And maybe they'll say, yes, you can. Sorry, I just realized I'm speaking like a Rakugo at the moment. I'm speaking like Rakugo. But yeah, I've been watching a lot of Katsura Sunshine. I love Katsura Sunshine. He's hilarious. Bow and say thank you a lot. Yeah, exactly. Get me on camera doing that. Get me on camera doing the whole bowing and not putting out my hand to shake hands, doing the bowing and so on and so forth. Make sure I got some business cards set up before I leave so I can go, this is who I am. That sort of thing. Integrate. You know the phrase, when in Rome, do as the Romans do? I actually think that's a really poor phrase, to be honest. Because Romans were notorious empire builders. So, I guess when in Rome, you colonize the place. But that's besides the point. The meaning is, right? The meaning is that when you are in someone else's territory, when you are a guest in someone else's country, when you are a guest in someone else's prefecture, if you are a guest in someone else's state, in their town, in their city, in their home, You become a part of the culture. You accept the culture, and you do the things that the people do in the location. You don't foist your perspective on other people. You don't go in to Japan and say, no, we don't bow. I bow to no man. We shake hands like equals. You don't do that. You don't do that. You do what is acceptable in the culture of the place that you are visiting. No more, no less. It's that simple. And if you can speak the language, that's better. Even if you can't speak the language. Japanese people are very polite people. They say Canadians are polite, but not convinced on that one personally. I've met quite a few very angry Canadians. But Japanese people are very polite. If you try to speak Japanese, but you say something wrong, and there's a lot of things that you can say wrong in Japanese. I mentioned Katsura Sunshine. He does this thing. He talks about the differences when you prolong a vowel and what it means. Because the same word with a prolonged vowel could be something completely different. So it's like tori, which means bird, and tori, which means road. There's hoshi, which is chopsticks. Hoshi, which means bridge. Komon, which means supervisor. Komon, which means asshole. So, you know, it's very easy to make those mistakes. But the people of Japan, they appreciate your attempt. Crazy, right? They appreciate your attempt. You're gonna get Nihongo Jozu'd a fair few times when you go there. And it basically means your Japanese is good. But what it actually means is, well, you're trying. There's a difference between a literal translation and what those words actually mean. You would know that from English too. In fact, one of the words is ass. You know? Was it ass? There's a Yes. Yes, it's ass or ass. Ass is a great word, great example of this, because ass, when combined with other words, means something completely different. If you say that thing over there, that's ass. That means it's really, really bad. Oh yeah, I went to that hotel. It was ass. That's really, really bad. But if you turn around, I went to that. I went on that roller coaster. It was badass. That's very, very good. But wait, bad. Hang on. But bad on its own is bad, and ass on its own is bad. But when you combine bad and ass together, it becomes very, very good. That's a problem. That's a problem for a lot of non-English speakers. Let me tell you something, you're Jimmy. Okay? So what does the word ass mean? What does the word ass do when you combine it with something like badass? So that reverses the word, doesn't it? So what does ass backwards mean? Does that mean that it's going in the right direction? No. No. It means you're very, very confused, very backwards. Which is why I like to say back asswards. Because that further emphasizes how confused and back asswards you really are. So yeah. When in Japan, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, and the dickhead outside in the car with a very tiny penis. You can tell it's tiny, it's on his forehead. When you're in Japan, when you're in Tokyo, and you decided, you know what, I'm gonna go see the sights. I'm gonna go look at the castle, I'm gonna go look at the temples, I'm gonna look at the bars, because they got some very traditional bars there. I'm gonna go do a noodle tour. That's a thing you can actually do. You go from town to town getting local noodles. That's a real thing. I want to do it. When you go to the street in Tokyo where they have all of the Godzilla stuff. When you go and you see the Gundam statue. When you go to places that need to be respected, like Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Please don't screw around. Don't climb on the castles. Don't climb on the monuments. Don't break anything in the temples. They're not yours. They don't belong to you. You do not have a right to put your hands on them. Don't ruin it for everyone else. Just because you've got an ego the size of the sun. You know, I've always believed in free speech. I do. I do believe in free speech. I shouldn't say it like that. I do believe in free speech. I'm not a free speech absolutist. In fact, the more and more I think about this, the more I realize that I'm not a free speech absolutist. I believe that free speech should exist as a means of protecting the people from the government from being able to criticize them. You know, the government is doing something bad. You need to be able to say that, hang on a second, I disagree with you. I disagree with you, Mr. Trump. I disagree with you, Mr. Keir Starmer. I disagree with you, Albo. You need to be able to say that. And I think that's where free speech comes in, where it's important to be able to speak truth to power. But there's a difference between freedom of speech and freedom of expression. And I think that's an important distinction that a lot of people don't understand. And maybe I feel like a lot of the Western nations these days are very, very forgiving of freedom of expression, when in reality they should be more forgiving of freedom of speech and maybe less forgiving of freedom of expression. Why do I say this? I think there should be some protected expression. I think that art is a protected expression. But you can't have an absolutist perspective on freedom of expression. Because you could express yourself violently. Oh yes, I express myself by driving a car down a crowded street. You know? Expression is something that's a little bit more necessary to control. But I feel like these days, the idea of freedom of expression gets very easily tied into freedom of speech. A bit too easily, in my opinion. And so you see these entitled assholes going to other countries and climbing on national monuments. You see these entitled assholes that have no respect for the culture that they are visiting. Hell, they don't even have respect for the cultures in their own country. Because they can get away with it. They're allowed to get away with it. They've got freedom of expression. Well, truth is, you don't. You have freedom of speech. It's something else entirely. Because expression includes actions. And you cannot have freedom of expression when actions include harming the rights of others. As the saying goes, your rights end where my rights begin. Which means, if the person who is the custodian of a Japanese monument has the right and the responsibility to look after that monument, your rights to climb that monument are curtailed immediately, because that is not your right. That's their right. So please, for the sake of everyone else, I can't believe I'm saying this, but it has come up again recently. Please, for the sake of everyone who gives a shit about these other nations, who gives a shit about these cultures, stop being an asshole. And I put word out to every government around the world. If someone comes into your country and is actively being an asshole, ban them, please. Ban them from your country for the future. Don't do a widespread thing and ban everyone. Just ban those individuals. Every time it happens, every time you see someone climbing on a monument, every time you see someone breaking into a location, every time that someone disrespects a shrine or a temple or whatever it is, ban them. Send them packing. Grab them and kick them out. But please don't allow it to look poorly on those that actually give a shit. Please. Solid Snake, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I couldn't imagine going to another country to mistreat others in their own land. Exactly. Me neither. I can't understand this. But unfortunately, the likes of Johnny Somali, Johnny Somali himself, he's an issue, right? But the problems that he caused were not just the problems that he caused. It's the fallout. It's the ongoing, cascading effect of becoming popular for doing bad things. And Logan Paul is another one. He may have apologized for the Suicide Forest situation, but the truth is, he did it. He became famous because of it. And other people that are so narcissistic that they only think about themselves and they do not even... The thoughts and the rights and the emotions of other people don't even enter into their consciousness. They look at that and they go, I can do the same thing. I'm gonna go to that forest. I'm gonna film a dead body. And I'm gonna be famous too. The cascading effect of the likes of Logan Paul, Johnny Somali, and all these other fakers. These people, these egotistical idiots, is that they breed more egotistical idiots. That's the biggest problem. That is Johnny Somali's legacy. He's never going to be remembered because he's an asshole. He's going to go to prison for a good few years, and then in 20 to 30 years' time, he's eventually going to get out of Korean prison, and he's going to be kicked out of the country and black marked. He's going to be banned. He's going to be kicked back out into wherever. I think he comes from the US. I'm not sure. And he's going to be forgotten about because he'll have no money. He'll have nothing, and he's going to be forgotten. But his influence will breed. And unfortunately, it's like and then they tell two friends, and then they tell two friends, and then they tell two friends. It just spirals out of control. It's very important right now, I feel, for countries like Japan to get a hold on this and to just be like, no, we have a zero tolerance for this. We're going to kick you out of the country if we catch you doing it. Like, we don't care that you have paid for a hotel for 2 weeks. We are sending you home now. On your dollar. You're gonna have to pay for the plane trip out. You know? That kind of thing. Honestly, I feel addicted to other cultures lately. So much to learn from other... Exactly. I completely agree. I completely agree, Snake. It is way better to be able to experience other cultures, you know? That's one of the things that I'm a little bit worried about. I don't want Japan to become heavily westernized. I want Japan to stay being Japan. And I know the culture is obvious. Every culture changes. Countries change over time. It's just the way it is. But I want Japan to stay Japan for a long time. Because there's so much to learn from experiencing those cultures. It's just the way it is. And I love experiencing cultures. When I used to go on holidays with my parents a lot, right? But the thing is, yeah, we would stay at a resort, we'd stay at a hotel and stuff like that. But the most fulfilling experiences going to other countries was never the hotel, was never the tourism spots. It was being a part of the culture, living among the people. Going to the markets, going to the cities, going to the towns, going to the villages. Living with the people that live in those countries. Seeing how their culture is different. And maybe, just maybe, is there some way of bringing a little bit of that culture back with us? That was always my thought. Can we bring a little bit of that home with us? Because there's always going to be something that someone does better. Dude, my mama would have beat me so hard having a platform and instead of using it for good and doing stuff like Johnny. Yeah, I agree. He's super douche. He is. He absolutely is. And yeah, I think my parents would disown me. They would absolutely disown me if they found out that I was doing stuff like that. And I wouldn't blame them. Like, the me that I am now, I would probably do the same. Like, if I had kids and my kids were doing Johnny Somali stuff, I would disown them. That's disgusting. Absolutely disgraceful behavior. And for anyone who wants to jump in there and say, oh, that's just proof that you're a terrible parent because you didn't bring them up right. Okay, fine. Then they should still be taken away from me, shouldn't they? One way or another, whether it be because I've done something wrong or because they've chosen to do something wrong despite what I teach them, it just goes to show either I'm a bad parent or they're a bad kid. One way or another, we shouldn't be together. They need to be brought up in a stricter environment. Maybe they need to be brought up in a less strict environment. I don't know. But yeah. I just couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine doing it myself. Doing something like Johnny Somali. And if I ever went to a country where I offended someone, I don't think I'd be able to recover from the shame. I don't think I could. It's vile. It's absolutely vile. I get what you mean about the addiction to culture thing. I'm mixed Australian Chinese, so I grew up with an appreciation of more than just one culture. Visiting other places has always been fascinating, and I like trying things things like the locals and following their customs. Sorry, I can't read. Even going to Wales was so wildly different, but you better believe that I behaved myself. Yes, she did. She did behave herself. She was a good girl. She didn't climb up Cardiff Castle. Well, we did, but we did it the right way. We went inside and we went all the way to the top of Cardiff Castle. She didn't climb the walls of Cardiff Castle. Yes, Kiko was allowed to. She was allowed to go in and climb the castle. We all did it. We paid our dues. We went inside and we climbed the castle. Something I haven't done since I was really little, actually. It was the first time I'd done that. Like, we used to go to, my friend and I, my friend Stephanos, we used to climb the castle. We used to go to Cardiff all the time. We never went in the castle. But when we were back in Wales in 2019, myself, Steph, and Kiko, we all went into the castle. And it was really interesting because you could see a lot of the, you could see the original castle to begin with, but you can also see all of the war museum stuff because they've got a lot of stuff from World War I and World War II. Because the castle, or some of the parts under the castle, were turned into like bomb shelters. So they still got a lot of that stuff down there. Which is really interesting, really cool. I strongly recommend it, actually. If you ever go to Wales, there's a lot of places to visit in Wales. You'd be surprised. A lot of people think that, Wales, that's that part of England, right? Nope. Technically, England is a part of Britain. But yeah, we were there first, okay? Look, us Welsh boys, we were there first, right? When going to somewhere like Wales, there are certain things, you gotta understand what the culture is like. And it was wanting my culture to be understood that I realized that I wanted to understand other cultures. You know? When you've got respect for your own culture, it breeds respect for other people's cultures. And I don't mean that in the sense of like an unhealthy level of cultural supremacy, right? We're not talking about my culture is the best culture in the world ever. You might believe that, right? But wanting other people to respect your culture in a good and positive way is a great way to breed respect for other cultures in yourself. Because you want someone to treat your culture with respect. And then you go, I should treat other cultures with respect. You know? It does get to a point where patriotism goes way above and beyond, becomes extremism. And you're like, my culture is the best, every other culture sucks. I need to enforce my culture on everyone else. That's obviously that's very negative. That's very extreme. That's wrong. We shouldn't be doing that. But there is a point where, you know, when you have respect for your own culture and you want other people to have respect for your culture, just as a reflective effect of that is that you respect other people's. And I found myself as a young boy thinking about the way my culture is perceived worldwide, because it isn't. There are very few people that know what the culture of Wales is. There are very few people that know that our country is not called Wales. Outside of Wales. Obviously, everyone in the country knows what the country is called. But it's just like, there are very few people outside of our borders that know that that's not the name of our country. It's Cymru. And thankfully, the Welsh rugby team and the Welsh football team are now globally recognized as the Cymru team. Not the Welsh team, the Cymru team, which I think is great. That's a great step forward. But there's a lot of people that don't know our culture. Hell, we don't know our culture. It was systematically destroyed like 1,000 years ago. But wanting other people to understand my culture is what has made me very much in love with other cultures. Not because I think other cultures are better than mine, not because I don't have respect for my own culture, but the exact opposite. It's because I love my culture, because I love my country, that I can see that love in other people, and I can say, I want to share that. I want a share of that. I want a piece of that. I want to understand your nation, your culture, your country, your traditions, your history. I love that stuff. Japan especially. Japan is just, even when you don't, like I said, taking away video games, taking away anime and stuff like that, the obvious things, I still want to experience Japan. Which brings me all the way back to, we're planning on going on holidays at some point. Either next year or 2027, we're going to go to Japan. But we need to get financially stable first, so that we can actually go and do the cool things. And after the big move that we did this year, that we really weren't expecting to do, but I think it was cheaper in the long run to do so, because the rent here is cheaper. I think it'll be cheaper in the long run, that we won't be spending as much money on rent each week. Because our rent was going to go up as well. That was the other thing. The place that we were staying before, not only is this place cheaper than where we were staying. The place we were staying, the price was going to go up probably by another $80. We were looking at potentially like more than $600 a week for rent for a 2-bedroom apartment in Stab Alley. So that's that was never going to happen. So this place is actually cheaper by about $100, which is great. Actually, it'd be closer to nearly $160 or something cheaper when you include the fact that the price went up over at the other place. Oh, it was going to go up. So now that we're a little bit more stable, now that we're a little bit more built in, we're going to restabilize our finances, because we're still a little bit, you know, we're still hurting a little bit after the move. And I think the fact that we spent so much money during that period, we were kind of a little bit loosey-goosey with our finances after that as well. It was like, ah, screw it, we've already spent this much money. Why not? I'm just going to buy a thing because I want a toy, you know? And that has resulted in us spending a lot of money this year, but I'm really hoping that throughout next year we're going to be able to rebalance ourselves somewhat and start saving a lot more. And then we can go to Japan, we can hang out, we can have some good time. I'll be taking photographs, I'll be recording, doing stuff, but I'm not going to be, like I said, I'm not going to be Johnny Somali. I'm not going to be streaming everywhere I go. But I will definitely be sharing that with you guys. Anyway, that's all of that. So before we jump on into the game for today, I do need to say that today we are going to be playing Crusader of Centy, right? And regardless of whether or not we finish Crusader of Centy today, this will be the last stream. So what will happen is this. We're going to play Crusader of Centy. And we'll even give it another hour. We'll let it go until about midnight. And if, when it comes midnight, we still have a long way to go, then I will say, okay, it's over. We're going to leave it there. And if that's the case, I am going to... I'm going to unlist all 3 streams. Okay? I'm not going to do it straight away, but I'll be doing it over the next 2 weeks. I'll unlist all 3 streams. If, however, we do finish it, then I won't unlist them. I'll let it play. I'll leave it up to say we done it. But my plan will be that some point in the future we'll come back to Crusader of Centy, maybe in a year's time, maybe in a couple of years' time, and be like, okay, we know that this game is frustrating, and we'll go in with foreknowledge of how frustrating it is, and we'll have another go and try to enjoy it for what it is. Because I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not enjoying this game right now. And it's less fun, you know? I think because I'm not enjoying myself, because I'm not having fun with the game, other people are not having fun watching me not having fun. You know? I'm not the kind of YouTuber that just kind of freaks out and, you know, makes a big scene of it. Oh my goodness, oh, this is terrible. This is the worst game I've ever played. Oh, rubbish, absolute rubbish. You know, I'm not that kind of streamer. I'm not the, you know, poggers-faced, oh my goodness, this is terrible. Look, I can't believe how bad this is. You know, I don't exaggerate anything. I tell it the way it is. I say it the way it is. I look at something, I go, yeah, you know what, that kind of sucks. And I leave it at that. Oh, if I don't leave it at that, I go on a big long diatribe explaining why I think it sucks. And I don't know how fun that is. So if people are not enjoying it, then I am also gonna like take a step back and be like, okay, that's fine. It's important to know when to give up. And I think today is that day. If we don't finish it today, we're gonna call it there. And so, I've got my Joy-Cons. Where's my grip? There it is. So, let us jump on in to Crusader of Centy. Oh, that's loud. I keep forgetting how loud this game is. How was that? Is that still loud? That probably is still loud. Oh, that's not too bad. I think that's fine. That's okay? Alright, brilliant. Let me... Sorry, I was pressing the start button, but it wasn't going away from the opening crawl. It's like, leave me alone. Anyway, welcome everyone to Crusader of Centy, where we will be finishing the game today, or this will be the last stream in the series. As you can see it there, computer designed by Nextech, and published by Atlus. Licensed by Sega Enterprises. This game, this is like, this was the first adventure / RPG created by Nextech and published by Atlus, who are well known for games like Shin Tensei, who would later become owned by Sega. Sort of. I think Atlus were bought by Sega. But yeah. Either that or they have like a special business relationship. Either way. No, stop. Taking back. Do you know what? I just realized I can just do this. I can just load the suspend point. It's fine. Right. So, in the last episode... Now can't hear anything. There we go. Let me, see now. Right, in the last episode, we, what do? We need to go outside. We need to go back to the map. So in the last episode, we went to the Frozen Kingdom, we went under the water, and we went to this temple, which then got risen up out of the water. We've now got the Leviathan on our side. And we went back to the Tower of Babel. I pressed right. Why are you doing this to me? I pressed right. Stop it. There we go. What? Why is he doing that? Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness. All right. Right. So we went back to the Tower of Babel, which is over here, and we reclaimed one of our allies. It was a worm named... I don't even remember. I don't remember what the worm's name was, but now he's a butterfly. Let's have a look. Take off. Oh, his name is now Monarchy. His name was Pieces. Yeah, before he was called Pieces, now he's called Monarchy. Yeah, it's changed now. So this game is very much like... There's a lot of similarities to The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. And I gotta be honest, I have been comparing this game unfavorably to A Link to the Past since we started. Truth be told, I do think that's down to the developers. The developers made the decision to make a game that was Zelda-like. And while there are definitely some positives which outshine A Link to the Past, there are, surprisingly, there's a lot that doesn't. And so that's why I keep making... I pressed left! What is with this game? Oh my... I'm very curious. What if I press right? Oh my goodness. Are you serious? Okay, hang on a second. So, here's an example of something that would frustrate the hell out of me as a kid, right? Unrelated to Legend of Zelda, right? Where I'm standing right now, you would think that to get to the Camellia Desert, you would either press up or press right. Because the Camellia Desert is to the right of you, and see the big arrow pointing right, but it does have a little section that points up. And if you want to get to this crossroads, you would press down or left. Let me demonstrate something to you. This is me pressing up. Okay, that does what you would expect. This is me pressing down. Cool, that does exactly what you would expect. This is me pressing right. This is me pressing left. Why does pressing left take me to the right? And why does pressing right take me to the left? I didn't mean to do that. I want to go back. Anyway, we need to go to the Rafflesia school because there is a quest that we haven't done yet to get the final medallion. So, I didn't do this the last time I was here, the expert course, right? Come and try if you've got the accelerated jump. Now, I didn't do it the last time we were here, but I do have the accelerated jump. I didn't realize that. The accelerated jump is literally just jumping while you've got the cheater equipped. Because that gives you the extra speed. To do that. That's it. That's all the accelerated jump is. I thought the accelerated jump was going to be its own thing. But apparently not. Apparently it's just that. Yep. More buttons for the sake of buttons. Cool. Trainee. Hey, jump on your own. That's unfair. Getting help from a cheater. No. No, it's not. Look, more buttons. Let's press the buttons. Why am I pressing the buttons? Do I know why I'm pressing all of these buttons? Not a damn clue. Do I need to press all the buttons? Who knows? I can throw this. There we go. Nice. I could have done that ages ago. I should have done that ages ago. All right. Let me take that cheetah back off, though. The cheetah does end up being a bit hard to control. Oh, I see. That's not a nice place to put a flamethrower. Also, unfortunately, unlike Legend of Zelda, there's no spin attack. This game could really do with a spin attack. What's this? No, I can't break that one. Okay, there's nothing there. Oh, I'm gonna need to do a running jump with the cheetah again. There you go. Oh, okay. Can I break that? I should be able to break that one. Oh no, there's a bee! Bees! Got him. No, not a bee! Oh, no, 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 no. Got him. Okay. Oh, that was too short. Okay. I just want to show you something else as well. So, the mounds that were on these islands, right? I had to break, right? So, let me just switch back over to the cheetah for a second. This mound, there's a mound right here. I know it's difficult to see. See how this one doesn't break? This is one of the complaints I have about this game. There's no consistency in the mechanics. And it's probably the worst part of the game. Because it really feels like... It feels like it's screwing with you sometimes. You look at the way a puzzle has been designed at some part of the game, and then you see another puzzle which is very similar, and you go, oh, I know what to do with that. There's buttons over there. Do I need to press those buttons too? I don't know if I need to press those buttons. Yeah. You get to a point where you're like, I don't know how to do this puzzle because I'm looking at the puzzle. This is a puzzle that I've done before. But now everything's different. Now the mechanics are different. The game has changed. Alright, here we go. Here's another mound that I can't break. Why? Why can't I break that? Now, in theory, I should be able to walk across that with the dinosaur, because the dinosaur allows you to go across risky areas. But apparently, it doesn't work here. This is the problem. This is the issue that I have been dealing with this game. Something which I'm really not enjoying about it is the fact that it seems so inconsistent in the way the different mechanics work. Sorry, a dead end. About face. Dinks. Okay. Okay, so there's another example right there of a situation where the mechanics were different. So we'd always been told that if you line up a bunch of blue blocks and then you hit the red block, it will break all of the blocks. But the red block was over here. It wasn't touching the blue blocks. So, like... I don't know. It's so inconsistent. Either that, it's either really inconsistent, or it doesn't properly tell you. The information that it does give you is inadequate to convey the actual means by which that the game is supposed to be played. Yeah, exactly. Like Hiko said, the player needs that visual information. They need the visual cue to be able to know what they're doing. When you are doing something... Oh my god, really? And shit like that as well. That's just poor design. Okay. Yeah, visual cues are necessary because by experiencing one puzzle, you are being taught how to do that puzzle again in the future. You know? I have to do this. I need to go all the way back, don't I? No, the Leviathan does not make your sword stronger. It makes you swing faster. There we go. Oh, damn it. I don't even know if there was a reason for me to do that. Okay. Oh, come on. Why did it even... I don't even know why it sent me that way. What? Hang on. This area is pushing down. This area is pushing right. Why is it pulling me back into that corner? This is unfathomably tedious. Are you serious? Okay, right, okay, switching back to the cheetah. There we go. That worked. Yikes! Fire! Fire! This training is grueling! Oh, more fire. Okay. We've already encountered flamethrowers. It's not that scary. Chill, dude. Oh, hang on. If I switch to the Leviathan, I can break through the blocks quicker. Oh, yikes. Okay. I don't think I can jump over that thing. There we go. And you can't jump off the edge here. You know, like in Legend of Zelda, you'd be able to jump down an edge like that. You can't do it in this. Imagine beating several monsters of the enemy army before you finish basic training. I know, right? It do be like that in this game, to be fair. Wait, where's the red switch? Wait, how does that hit me? What? Where's the red switch? I don't know where the switch is. Is it just gonna be in like one of these boxes? They wouldn't do that, surely. There's no way, right? Hang on, I just realized I don't have the right setup for throwing. I need to use this to throw. That's better. I don't know. What? Since when has that been a mechanic? Okay. See, this is what I mean. Inconsistent mechanics. Inconsistent puzzle systems. And bloody buttons everywhere. I don't know what they're for. It makes no sense. It really doesn't make any sense. All right, I think what I need to do here is I need to just sprint through. Yeah, pretty much. There we go. Oh, yay, a coin. A coinge. This isn't really a training camp. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, this really isn't a training camp. It's just hit boxes. It's training camp of hitting boxes. Do you want to play Minecraft, but not Minecraft? Hit boxes. I know what I need to do yet. Oh, I thought I did. Why is it bouncing back to me? Why is it? Oh, I know. Oh my goodness, I'm an idiot. Sorry. It's my fault. There we go. Wait. Why didn't it activate the switch? Why is it not? Why won't it activate? I've hit it like... You've got to be kidding me. Oh, finally! Good lord. Oh, no, no, no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I forgot about that. Hang on, hang on. We're rewinding this one, okay? I forgot about that. I forgot about the whole situation with the, sends you back to the title screen. Basically, this game, the way this game works is if you die, you go back to the beginning of the game. You can save the game, but where it saves is not consistent at all. At one point, I saved my game when I was up on the mountain somewhere, and when I reloaded, I was in one of the towns, which makes no sense. So saving is unreliable. There's almost no health pickups. Like, there are specific locations where you can get health pickups, but for the most part, there's no health pickups. I can't get across that gap. Why can't I get across that gap? Maybe I should do it from here? Right. Alright, I've only got 1 HP left. I don't like where I'm at right now. Oh, that turns off the fire sprinklers. Okay. Nice. Oh, there's another fire sprinkler right there. Please have health. Speaking of mechanics that we are reliant on in this game, how about some HP? That's a mechanic I'm reliant on. Oh, there's a lot of grass here. Hang on. Let's see if we can find some apples in there. There's some coins. Please, please be apples. Oh, for goodness sake. Alright, okay. Alright. This is tedious. This is so bad. Lots of gold, like, don't get me wrong, I'm getting tons of coins. There's no health pickups here. Oh. Oh. There's no health pickup. I'm not gonna bother. They very clearly didn't put health pickups in this area. A coin. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I wanted. I wanted a coin. Coins. Yay. Wait, did they just put me back at the beginning? No. Okay. Oh, they kind of did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they put me back at the beginning. But now I can't break that. Can I break this one? Can't break that one. Goodness sake. Oh, there's a lot of chests. Oh, whoa. Hello. There's a bunch of chests there. Maybe there'll be something in those chests. At this point, I can only hope. Because, you know, game. One. Please don't tell me that's the only one. One. 1 HP. The only conclusion I can come to is the developers didn't want anyone to play this game. Because it feels like you're being punished for playing it. Why? Why is it like 1 coin? Literally just 1 coin. In a chest. Why? I don't think I've ever... Oh, look, I'm doing it again. I'm going to compare it to Legend of Zelda again. I'm going to, because it's going to happen, right? I don't think I've ever found a chest in Legend of Zelda which wasn't a troll chest, like it was intentionally a troll chest, that had just 1 rupee in it. And Aaron gained a gold medal. Hooray! I swear, if you put spikes at the end of this, I'm gonna be furious. Why'd you get rid of all the boxes here? Oh, right, I see. You cleared this area. Got it. And I'm back to the beginning. Finally, we are here. We have reached, please. Oh, there we go. There we go. I got an apple. I got 1 HP. Also, crime of crimes, you can't break the pots. 0 out of 10 game. Pots cannot be smashed. All right, I've done all of the medals, I believe. So I'm gonna go to Soleil town. And we're gonna go talk to the king and say, "Oi, king!" Oi, you. Hey, Iron, I heard you got the silver medal. Way to go, buddy. How about letting me have it? No. Cheapskate. Such a weirdo. Go have fun with your animal friends, jerky. Jerky? Jerky? Jerky. Jerky? Jerk, I would understand. Jerky? I'm dried meat product? Okay. Well done. You have collected the 3 medals. I will reward your hard work with this holy sword. You see what I mean about the comparisons to Legend of Zelda, though? You've got the 3 medals. You can now have the holy sword. That's like in A Link to the Past, where you gotta get the 3 talismans. But it's like Aliens made it. Because it's not like, it's not like in A Link to the Past. In A Link to the Past, you're given a very specific goal. You're given a very specific target. You need to get the medallions of courage, power, and wisdom to show your virtue, to be able to get the Master Sword. There's a whole plot and an explanation. It's not just a case of, oh, yeah, we give Holy Sword to everyone who completes the training. Does that make sense to anyone else? Oh, yeah, you completed your training? Cool, here's a Holy Sword. Huh? So basically, I think the developers at Nextech, they played A Link to the Past, clearly, right? They played A Link to the Past and they're like, oh, 3 medallions, and then you can, or 3 talismans, or 3 pendants, whatever you want to call them, and then you can get the magic sword. Okay, cool. So we need to get 3 medallions in here somehow, and we don't really have exploration or dungeons or anything like that. I know. We'll make it a training thing. You have to keep coming back to the same location over and over and over again. Or at very least 3 times to get the 3 medallions, and then you trade the 3 medallions for the Holy Sword. Yeah, that's exactly like A Link to the Past. It's like they know the story beats, but they don't understand why. Which is why I say it's like an alien did it. You are the youngest to receive such an honor. Take good care of it. So there is more than one Holy Sword. Are all the swords holy? Oh, look, I got a gold sword now. You know, like the one that Link has at the end of A Link to the Past. Hang on. Wait, hold on a second. The gold sword had a green hilt too, didn't it? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Yes, it did. The gold sword had a green hilt. Hang on a second. Let me show you. I'm not sure how clear that is, but there you go, green hilt. So I just realized I'm pretty much covering everything right now. Let me just pull this down. There we go. So, gold sword, green hilt. This is the best sword that you can get in A Link to the Past. The way that you get it is you get the Master Sword, you take it to the what do they call it? You take it to the blacksmith, the dwarves, and then they upgrade your sword, they temper your sword, and then you go to the waterfall of wishing, the wishing pond in the golden pyramid in the dark world, and you can get the gold sword. This is the best sword in the game, and it's pretty clear that they've just gone. Oh, see, you can get the best Zelda sword, but you get that like straight away. So our game is better. Our game is better because you get the best sword straight away. What? But that's a holy sword. I hate you, 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 I hate you. Now, how do you like that, huh? Serves you right. Anyone who does that doesn't deserve a sword. That's terrifying. That screen cap is giving PTSD from trying that Legend of Zelda Link to the Past plus Super Metroid randomizer. I don't think I've played that one. We did try playing the A Link to the Past roguelike on this channel. That was terrifying. That was horrible. Don't play it? Right, okay, got it. Wait, can I maybe... Oh, I can't. I was thinking, I wonder if those lights, can I maybe hit the lights with the fire element? No. Also, I don't have the fire element. I have the ice element at the moment. Okay. Nope. Alright, so I've got the Holy Sword. Where do I need to go next? Oh yeah, it started snowing in Iris. That's right. I need to check out Iris again. Now that it's snowing. Wait, what? What just happened? Oh, that's a hole. What? This is ridiculous. There we go. I want to get rid of the cheetah. I'll switch to the cheetah for fire, because I assume I'm gonna need fire in here. Is there still a puzzle here? No. If you want to call it a puzzle. For anyone who missed it, it was jump on that spot 10 times. But things... maybe there is still a puzzle there. What about there? Okay, probably not. I guess I can talk to this guy. I hate anyone who swings the sword in this forest. Now get lost. What? I hate anyone who swings the sword in this forest. Okay, that's a sentence. Hi, slimes. I was able to tell her my feelings. For this, I must thank you. I have no regrets now. After all, slimes are slimes, and humans are humans. Ah, good. Oh, I can't go in there. Okay. I guess maybe I can... Hang on. Maybe I can, switches, I guess. Nope. Nope. Okay, maybe I don't need to come in here. Fire. Fire. Definitely fire. Oh, the beavers. Oh, don't worry, my darling. We can always rebuild it later. Or did the dam break because of all the snow? Oh. Oh my sweet home was crushed by the hard snow. Yeah, that's disappointing. That's a shame. There's a skunk here. The snow is the source of all of our trouble. Until it stops, the sun won't shine. Squirrels. Okay. Last time I had to fix their floor. So I'll do it again. Oh, thank you. But I still don't have enough food for you. Oh. Right. Thank you. But if you leave now, there will be more holes. Oh, right, okay. So basically saying if you leave, the holes will come back. I see you fixed the floor, and I didn't even ask you to. Thank you. Alright, never mind. Oh no, this is where we got the cheetah to join us. What's up? Oh, what's this? Look at the snow. It was thunder at the human village too. What human village? Which one? Oh, I can get the cat. Oh, brilliant. Okay, yes. I'd like to hire you. Thank you. Sick. The rabbits are all white now? Weren't they white already? I thought they were white. Oh my goodness, this is... Oh look, the little Flareons are now purple. I thought they were brown. Wait, what the f... Oh, right. Oh, wait. Can I use the dinosaur? No. Oh, for goodness sake. Alright, I need to move over here. Okay. Okay, I need to jump across there. Ah! Oh my goodness, okay. Can I stand on this? No. Alright. Oh my goodness, this is... Okay, this is why I don't like using the bloody cheetah. You just bounce around like crazy. Am I supposed to be I think I'm supposed to be going this way, but I don't know where exactly I'm supposed to be going. Oh my goodness, that is so frustrating. the knockback of those things, and they knock you straight into the frozen waters behind you. Hey, I saw you change into a slime. You monster! You will not fool me. Leave this place at once. Some wise man you turned out to be. Right, I want food. Did my grandfather trouble you? I'm really sorry. He was so excited saying you turned into a slime. Is it because of his age? Nyrin, you made me wait so long. You should visit more often. I was listening to Grandma's stories. Let's go talk to her, Nyrin. I don't even know who you are. Okay. Dorothy. Chai really likes you, doesn't she? Oh, I was told to tell you a story. Would you like to hear it? Sure. When I was a child, I was swept up in a cyclone and was taken into the past. Dorothy, swept up in a cyclone. Okay, I see where you're going with this. It was so weird. I was in a world where my parents were kids. The cyclone has the power to connect the present with the past. How did I get back? I wore the magic shoes. Were they red? But some jerk stole them a long time ago. Alright. Some jerk stole magic shoes that allows you to get from the past back to the present. There's a pug. Hi. It's so cold outside, my master's fed up with it too. The snow was fun at first, but I have had enough. It's so damn cold outside. Sorry, dang cold outside. That old man in front of my house, he won't go inside his house. He said you turned into a slime. I pity him. I may have turned into a slime. That may have happened. Is he not going to talk to me? Alright, never mind. Okay, idiot. Sure. Hole. Big hole. What happened? He's so shocked that he can't even talk. Is there something in the hole? I don't know. Apparently there was a lot of lightning here. I'm not seeing anything that indicates that there's a continuation of my quest. Just an old man that doesn't like me and a bunch of people that... Oh. Wait, why didn't I hit him? There we go. Oh, there was an apple! Oh my goodness, seriously? There's apples here? No, there was an apple here. Okay. Oh, 2! 3! That's it. All the apples are gone. Ah, another one. Oh, I might get some health back now. Cool. All right. Okay, we got a decent amount of HP back now. Shouldn't have as many issues going forward. Who knows? Maybe there's some more apples. I get the feeling that this game doesn't have a loot table. So usually in a game like this, you would have a random loot table so that basically when you defeat a monster, when you open up grass or whatever, you'd be looking at a loot table as to what loot the grass or the monster can drop. I think it's all pre-programmed. I think that apples only appear in specific spots. I'm pretty convinced this game is pre-programmed. Hey Hellfire, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Oops, didn't mean to do that. I just realized as well, look, these grubs, they've got an eye. Their eye is on the left-hand side. They don't actually turn around. Like, their sprite doesn't flip. That's so weird. But yeah, I'm not really sure where I'm supposed to go right now. I'm just kind of going through the forest. I don't think I'm supposed to go this way. I thought I had to come here because of the snow. Because we were told at the end of the last episode. Oh, I just started sliding and just was slid into the frozen water. Wow. Okay. Okay, game. Nothing much. Nice to relax every now and again. So my fault, he had rabies. Did you see the way he was shaking? He had rabies. That's why. I had to do it. Oh, please be some HP up here. Have I used the cat already? I've already used the cat. That's how much damage has been dealt to me. The cat's already been used up and restored all my HP. Good lord. Oh my goodness. All right. He's a menace, Your Honor. A menace! I literally just went through the entirety of Iris, and I have no idea if I was supposed to do that. I am going to cheat. I'm going to cheat. Oh my god. Alright. See, this is another example of a load of nonsense that doesn't really make any sense. So, you know, I went to the town, to the little village. Oh, no, go away. No. You know, I went to the little village there, right? The little village is where I was supposed to go. But you needed to talk to the little girl twice, right? And by talking to the little girl twice, you can then talk to the flower that's standing next to the hole. Oh my goodness, no. Oh, I don't have fire element on. Hang on a minute. So now I gotta figure out my way through here again to get back to the village. Oh my goodness, I can't... Like, this game was clearly... You know what? I'm just gonna keep moving. Right. So... If I go back in here... Aren't Grandma's stories fun to listen to? Right. Wait, maybe if I talk to the flower twice? Oh my goodness. Maybe I need to talk to her again. You see, I know the place where the magic shoes are hidden. Want to know? Yes, see? They're in the chest in the pond, but apparently someone stole them. I hate crooks like that. So you actually have to talk to that girl 3 times. And now the freaking flower will talk to you. This game makes me want to blow my brains out. Like, not even kidding. Just arbitrary bullshit. Hey, little man, I'll sell you some vital information for 50 melons. Yes. You got a deal. It's about the hole. Just before you came, a bolt of lightning struck the very hole. Since then, it has become like the sky at night. Stand at the edge and you will hear... What? Can't hear? Go there and listen carefully. It says in the manual to talk to every NPC twice. Oh, for goodness sake. That's... okay. Dorothy, who lives in front, was blown away by the cyclone and was lost. I'm so relieved that she's safe. Oh my goodness, I just realized I've just been sent back in time. Oh my goodness, are you serious? So I talked to the little girl who told me to talk to her grandmother, who told me a story about a cyclone sending her back in time. I then had to talk to the little girl another twice. And then I had to, and only then would the flower talk to me. This is so stupid. What's the connection here? What is the connection? Why would the flower not talk to me previously? It's just, oh, he was so shocked he couldn't say anything. That is such poor storytelling. At very least, you would have had to have had some kind of an indicator of where to go to get him to talk to you. And then I had to pay him. Oh my goodness. Yes. Link to the Past, this is not. I'm so relieved that she's safe. She said she was in the past. Was she dreaming? I'm going to talk to him again. And of course, the first person I decide to talk to twice does not have something else to say. Dorothy insisted that she was in the past. It must have been tough for her. But I know about the past all too well. But no, it can't be. My daughter was lost for such a long time. That's why she says some nutty things. I rode the cyclone to go to the past, but no one believes me. And I have the magic shoes too. I hate adults. I'll never be one. Yes you will. You're gonna be an old lady. And guess what? I'm the guy that stole the I swear, if the dinosaur actually works here... Okay, it doesn't. That's alright then. I guess I need to do a jump? I need to do a jumpy boy? Nope. No? Okay. Oh, I died! Oh no. Did I die? I died. Okay. Hang on. Okay. I don't have any HP! I can't get HP from anywhere! Why does this game not drop HP? Like, ever? I must leave my family behind to go train, but this is to protect my family. Even if it's for the good of the village, it's so lonely without my husband. But he'll be able to come back once he collects 3 medals. I have to be patient. I already collected 3 medals, look. I got the golden sword. My dad went to Rafflesia when they opened the training ground there. I miss him so much. He doesn't need to train so much. Okay. May as well rewind all the way. Oh, wait. Wait, can I not leave? Oh, I can. Lol. That was quite funny, actually. Please drop some apple. I can't rewind now. I've let it go too far, so... Oh, the stumps are still the snow color. I can't leave that way either. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this game. The fact that there are no health drops around is ridiculous. What am I supposed to do? I can't even go back. Oh my goodness, I can't even go back up there. Hang on a second. I've got 1 HP. That's all I've got. 1 HP. Ooh, that didn't do as much damage as I thought. Okay. Switch back to ice. Yeah, that's the one that does it. Not to that, though. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, I need to gonna use. I needs to gonna use. What the hell? What is the black sword? Apples, apples. Okay, so it was 1 gap, 1, 1. Okay, so there's like 1 there, a gap, and then another 2. And there's an apple right there. Okay, I'm gonna test the theory, right? We're gonna go into town, back into the village, and we're gonna come back, and we're gonna see if those apples are in exactly the same place. Wait, so that actually drains HP over time. Okay, so what was it? It was this one here. And here it was 1 gap, 2. Yeah. This game doesn't use a loot table. This game has got pre-programmed drops. They actually went through and pre-programmed all of the drops in all of the grass in the game. Oh my goodness. That's why I'm not getting any HP items from defeating enemies and from breaking the grass normally. It's because it's all pre-programmed. It's all pre-designed. This is so not the way to make a game like this. Okay. And now we go back out and we get more. Oh, wait, and this... Those stumps always drop coins as well. Maybe do all enemies drop coins? I'm not sure. Yeah, look, that apple's in the same place. Those apples are in the same place. Oh, no. I'm right. I'm right, it's pre-programmed. Oh no, they actually did that. Ah. Oh, I need the bouncy. I need that. Yeah. Ow! I can only assume... Oh, hello. This forest seems quiet and easy to live in. Don't you think so, too? If I used to live in Water Lily, but I'm starting a whole new life. This is a good place. I'm sure I can make good friends here. Well, this is where I would normally come to buy the cat, so... Obviously, the cat isn't here in the past. What is you? I'm an armadillo. I was just enjoying the water. Thanks for nothing. Gee, you have a lot of friends there. Can I join you? Are you mad at me or not? I don't know anymore. Use me as a plank. I can press the switches for you too. Oh, so I can throw the armadillo into the water. Oh, okay. Oh, good grief. Once again, I have to say, no real indication, no explanation as to why, just... Oh my goodness. No proper explanation as to why, just... Okay, I'm gonna wander through until my... Till I get something that does something, you know? No one said, oh, did you know that armadillos like to sit in the water? No, I just randomly came upon an armadillo. And then the armadillo just randomly decides, oh, I think I'll join you. I like to stand in water. If only the swimming dinosaur could swim in water. I know, right? Wow, wouldn't that be a surprise? A swimming dinosaur that actually swims? No way. Oh, come on. What the f... There we go. Good lord. We're gonna have to farm apples again? Yeah, I know. And Aaron gained the magic shoes. With these shoes... You can't see it right now, but I'm very disappointed. With these shoes, you can come back from the world of the past. And Nyron decides to wear them. Oh, good. I like red ruby slippers. Oh, look, I'm in the future again. Hey, I saw you. Oh, he's still on about that. Wait, so I'm the person in the past that stole the shoes. Camellia Desert was once a country with advanced technology, but was destroyed by the monsters. I wonder why this happened. Wait. What was the point of all that? I just went... Oh, whoa, wait, no, hold on a second. No, hold on. I went back in, I came here because it was snowing. I went back in time. I talked to the people in this town. I was told that there were magic shoes that were in the chest by the pond, but the chest was already empty. It was stolen when Dorothy was young. We went back into the past to collect the shoes to come back into the future. Why? Why did we do that? You brought an armadillo from the past too? I guess, yeah, okay, fair enough. I did get the armadillo, but why did I go to the past just to collect shoes to bring me back to the future? What's the point? That was just a loop. That was nothing. That doesn't add to the story. There's no plot. What do the shoes even do? I don't think I need... It was literally that. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, what? I am so confused. So, okay, alright, so I'm looking at a guide, right? I'm looking at this guide because this game doesn't make any bloody sense, right? There's no logical consistency. There's no through thought of a plan or an idea. It's just, go here, do this. It's written like a child. would write a story, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then I went back in time, and then I found an armadillo, and then I found some shoes, and the shoes brought me forward in time, and so I never had to go back in time in the first place, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened, then I went to a temple, and then I did this. You know, it's like a child would write. There's no reason for it. It's just things happen. Things just happen. No one tells you what to do. No one tells you where to go. You just kind of stumble upon everything. There's no plan. There's no idea. There's no concept. There's just, go here. Why? Because, I guess. So now I've got these magic shoes, but I'm looking at this guide, and it doesn't tell me that you come back to the present. In fact, I'm pretty sure that you stay in the past. Yeah, according to this guide, you only come back to the present after finishing the boss in the desert temple. We did all that so the grandma could say Camellia Desert, so I guess we go there. That's a good point, actually, that's right. She did mention the Camellia Desert. She said long ago, what did she say? It was an advanced civilization a long time ago? Camellia Desert was once a country with advanced technology, but it was destroyed by monsters. I wonder why this happened. Anything else? No? Okay. So, I went back to the past to get the magic shoes, to come back to the present, just so I could come back to... Do I have to pay you again? Ever wonder why a flower would take money from you? I just wanted to take revenge on someone who enjoys slashing grass for no apparent reason. Because I'm trying to find food! So how do I get back to the past? What? Don't know where I'm supposed to go. I don't remember. It goes this way. I think this is the way. I can at the very least get to the map this way. I think. Run, just go for it. We're just going for it, okay? We're just going for it. Ah, I got stuck. I got stuck while going for it. Right, okay. Now there's a tornado in the Camellia Desert. Okay. I'm not enjoying this game. Oh. So I gotta try and find this tornado. This cyclone. I'm not sure where. Maybe it's over at the ruins? I guess that kind of makes sense. I'm gonna go over to where the animals were, though, first, so I can get that cat. If I can remember how to get there. Am I going the right way? I'm going the wrong way. Hang on. Let me go back. I think I'm going the wrong way. I thought it was through here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this way. No? That's a dead end. Where am I supposed to go? Wait. There was a house in here. There was a house in here with a cat. Is that being blocked off now? I could have sworn it was this way. Wait. What? It was here. Isn't this is where it was? It was right here, wasn't it? Why is this changed? Hey, wait, hold on. I'm gonna need to find a map for this. Camellia Desert map. Okay, so it should be here. It's gone. What the heck? Let me. Oh. Hang on. So, okay, so I'm looking at a map. You go up, right, jump over some spikes, break a block, and then go up. And that's where the stairs should be. It's gone. The village is gone. The village, the little 2-house village that was here is gone. Now to me that sounds like we need to go to the past at Camellia Desert so that we can see what happened there, but we can only hope to invoke the time-traveling cyclone. The cyclone must have swept her away, maybe? I guess? I mean... okay. Am I already... Wait, am I in the past right now? Actually, before I go any further, I'm gonna go somewhere else where I know that the, I'm gonna be able to pick up a cat. If I go into Iris... If I go into Iris, I should be able to get a cat. Because I can go to the animal village here. Oh, that's the wrong one. No, that's not that way. Oh no. Please don't tell me that the cat is gone. Oh, there he is. Okay. Yes, yes. Hire the cat. Cool. Let's go. Let's move. Let's do this. I've only got a little bit of HP, so maybe I should also... I don't know, find somewhere I can grind for apples. Of course there's none here. Why would there be? Why would there be? Okay. There isn't a place to easily farm, though, is the thing. It's all out of the way. Oh, I know. Hang on. It's gonna take us some time to get there, but I know of a place that we can go to farm apples. Wait, can I do it here? No. Okay, we can always go to the animal village. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to walk all the way there. But if we go to the anemone beach, there's this one here. No? That one. There we go. 4 apples. So we can just keep respawning that. Is there any more? No. This is so dumb, though. This is like the worst possible way that you could have done HP in a video game. Actually, no, that's not true. It's not the worst possible. But like when it comes to ideas, I mean, I can't imagine many ideas that would be worse. Almost loaded that then. Almost loaded it instead of saving it. Good lord. I would have been so mad. Well, I don't appear to be, I don't appear to be in the past yet. Maybe I am. Oh, look, there's someone new. Please believe me, I'm not a monster. I'm an ordinary human girl. That sounds like something a monster would say. That door opened simply by having an awakened powder? Awakening powder? Awakening powder? Please believe me. What door? What are you talking about? What are you on about? What is happening? Who are you? What's an awakening powder? Awakening powder is a legendary medicine, but I have no idea what it is. Nowadays, anything mysterious, we just lock it up. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're a monster. Okay, cool. Got it. People are disappearing from that room. That's why it's being sealed. Opening it means trouble. The room to the far left is sealed, so it shouldn't open. But she opened it. Funny thing is that when we saw that, the room quickly closed. Who are you? Shut up, monster! You can only go to the room with awakening powder from the 6th floor. No ordinary human can return from there safely. I won't be fooled. Okay. So, on the 6th floor, there is something called awakening powder, which can be used to open up this door. Or maybe this door? I don't know. I don't know. I guess that's what we're doing. We're going upstairs. I was a slime. That is true. I was a slime. I heard a rumor that you can hear the groans of people coming from underground. Shh, please, no dangerous rumors. I like dangerous rumors. The people of the desert live by a code, but I'm sick of this. If you do something strange, you'll be tried for being a monster. Is that fair? Dunno, depends, you're a monster. I can't stand this. I get into a fist fight, and now they have a grudge against me. I bet I'll get charged for that. That's called assault. What? What is happening in this game? People are getting killed. You can't enter beyond the 3rd floor. There are only monsters. We had to seal it in a hurry, so there may have been some people inside, but I'm sure it's too late for them. Oh, okay. I gotta be honest, this place is gorgeous. Visually, this game is just on point. But then there's the rest of it. Some of the people arrested were coerced into turning other people in. You must act before someone turns you in. Save yourself. That's life. Yeah, like Kiko says, witch hunt mentality. Wait, what the heck is going on here? What? That's trippy. And see how there's like there's distance here, and then it stops at the base of this. That's weird. It's almost like a slope. It almost looks like it's sloping down into the ground. That's weird. Alright, pushing... I need to get to that button, though. What do you do again? Oh, press switches. Okay. So do I throw him... Ah, okay. And I assume... Oh, I can't get him now. Oh, okay, so he just reappeared. Oh my goodness, the hieroglyphs are coming off the walls and... Oh, okay. That's gonna be interesting. Oh, okay. I guess I go up? What? Ah! I guess I'm gonna have to go all the way to the top and then start working my way down? Oh, hello. Look carefully where there isn't a shadow. My daughter, save her. Look carefully where there isn't a shadow. What? That didn't work. Where there isn't a shadow? What does that mean? Oh! There isn't a shadow there, look. So, can I go through that? How do I go through that? Wait. Oh. Okay. Alright. Wait, but I can cross where there is a shadow. Okay. Decent puzzle, don't get me wrong. That was fine. Poor execution. Wait, is that where I need to go, though? Hold on a second. Is there something else I can do here? I can go back up, look. I guess I throw this guy? No. No, I don't. Alright. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, I can just reactivate him to pull him back towards me. Okay, never mind. That's clearly not something I can do. I thought maybe I'd be able to control him, but I can't. You can't control him after you throw... What? Oh my goodness. I can't... Are you serious? Cheap deaths is another thing that is poor game design. Wait, I can walk on these? I didn't realize I could walk on them. Oh, oh! Okay, so I either have to use... Can I use the dinosaur? I can! Okay, I can use the dinosaur to get over spikes. Can I use the Wait, hold on a second. Can I use the dinosaur on the... The travelators? Is that a thing I can do? Oh my goodness, I can use the dinosaur on these. Are you for real? I wish I knew that. Okay, so even the travelators count as hazardous terrain. Oh, I can't reach that. Can I use the dinosaur to go around the edge? No. No. Can I use the armadillo? Oh my goodness, he just kind of hovers there. Oh, okay. What the I didn't change him out. I didn't think it would... I didn't think it would be a problem because I didn't change him. I changed out the other one. Okay. I want to get rid of that one. Oh, what? Oh my goodness. So the floor breaks even when you're in the menu? That sounds fair. I've still got my cat, so next time I get hit... Oh, hello. You came to save me. Then my father must be nearby too. I've been waiting so long. I was starting to wonder if he'd forgotten about me. He told me not to move, but I'm going now. An iron opened the treasure chest and found awakening powder inside. Okay. Okay. Alright, so getting the powder hasn't changed anything. Cool. Got it. Oh my goodness. 0 consequences. Oh. That's right. Everything is my doing. The powder woke me up too. For your reward, I'm going to eat you. Oh, no. Okay. He straight up ate me. Hold on. What do I do? Do I go with like that, perhaps? Ah! I'm not hurting him. Oh my goodness, hang on, I just realized, hang on. Whoa. Before we go, oh no. I can't rewind enough. Okay. We're gonna create a suspend point right there. Okay. Oh, I hit him! How did I hit him? Was it his eyes? Hold on. Was it his eyes? I think it's his eyes. Yeah, I think I gotta hit him in his googly eyes. Whoa. Hang on a second. Can I do more damage to him, though? If I go like that. Oh, that did nothing. Oh, hold on. That's doing nothing now. Yeah, okay, whoa. I need to remove the lion, I think. Oh, wait, ice works. Ice works. Oh, crap. Yeah, ice is definitely working. But, ice and fire combo doesn't work. Oh, good grief. Am I dying? But, human, you are the foolish one. You forgot how to believe. Even if you defeat me, you cannot fix the real problem. You cannot fix other people's hearts. What? What? What does that even mean? Fix people's hearts? Since when was I trying to do that? I forgot to believe? What does that mean? Is there a toggle? Is there something in the options? I go, oh look, there's the believe toggle. I need to switch that back on. What? The last two monsters, of course, have lectured us on humans being cause of the war. All right. Yeah. Oh, good grief. But the thing is, we've not had anything even remotely approaching a story up until now. And now they're dropping these, well, let's be honest, very what's the word I'm looking for? Pretentious lines. That's the word. Pretentious lines. It's fake. It's not real. It's a fake sense of depth in the story. This is awful. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what the heck are you? What's a penis? And Aaron used the awakening powder. Moa. I am Moa, a legendary bird. I've spent a long time inside the painting. Do not leave just yet. I want you to tell the people the truth about the monsters. If you can clear the misunderstandings, they may start believing each other. Now let's go. Moa joins the party. Oh, he's kind of cute though. I shall strengthen the abilities of other animals. Ooh. Strengthened ice magic? Let's take a look. What do we get from this one? Oh yeah. Yeah. There's like a twinkling around it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I get it now. By believing, I think they meant listening. Alright, explain. Hey, I saw you open that room. Don't lie. I saw you. You're a stranger here, so there's no need for a trial. You're going to prison. Oh. Right. I guess that you're the one who saved me on the 6th floor one day. One day? You're the one who saved me on the 6th floor one day. Like 10 minutes ago, dude. What are you on about? One day? I really want to thank you. No one believes me. They say I'm a monster because I returned from the 6th floor. I'm afraid I don't have much time left. And this place, please, leave here quickly. Oh. Oh no. The girl does not move. Apparently she's already dead. The girl? The girl? Well, that looks odd. There we go. I could tell because of the top. If you look at the top, look, it's all got this pattern on it. Except for that block. Humans, and by extension you, have forgotten how to communicate properly, choosing to fight first. Humans don't listen. They treat anything they don't immediately agree with as a lie. I mean, I'm the one that's being attacked by monsters, so I'm not entirely convinced that, like, if that is what the story they're trying to get at, it's really poorly conveyed. You were sent to the prison too, eh? This is such a terrible place. My friend left to start a new world. I can understand his feelings, but it's no use. I mean, what can he do all by himself? I'm trying to start a new world to the east. I just went there for seeding. This place may be a desert, but you can find water there. I'm counting on it. Someday that place will be full of trees, I'm sure. Life will start there too. The boys smile. It was the most glittering sight on this desert anyone had ever seen. What? Wait, I okay, all right. Okay, for example, there's another great example of things literally just happening. I talked to a guy, and because I talked to the guy, I magically sent Back to the Future. This game, man, I just can't. I agree, the story's poorly told, but I think it's compounded with really bad translation. And spelling errors. Don't forget the spelling errors. Hang on, let me talk to the tapir. Maybe the tapir will tell me where to go next. You've seen a sad dream, but because there's an end, there's a beginning. It's full of life here. Though one dies, another will be born. It's so fake deep. You know? That's the thing that's really starting to get to me, is like how fake deep it is. Like it's trying to say things that are poignant and important, and it's not landing. Okay, I've got awakening powder. What the hell do I need to use awakening powder for? Oh. I wonder if I have to do this one. I can't tell if I'm in the past or not. So, hang on. So the reason why, yeah, okay, yeah, we'll save there for now. Hang on a second. So, the reason I couldn't find the little oasis was because I was in the past. I didn't even... Like, I guess I kind of already guessed that I was in the past. On account of the fact that the cyclone was there. But it's also just like, there's no indication. There's no indication to really tell you that you're in the past. Other than the fact that the civilization is kind of there. It could have just been that you missed it the first time. It could have been that you didn't go in there the first time. I only entered the temple previously by accident because I went too far to the west. If I had never gone in there in the first place, I wouldn't have known that it wasn't supposed to be like that. So there was no indication when I went into the Camellia Desert that I was actually in the past. Nothing happened. There was no sequence that showed you being taken up in the cyclone again. It just kind of happened. You went there and you were in the past. And then I talked to some random dude and I teleport back into the future. This game just doesn't convey what is happening. Not in a reliable way. You could take some guesses. You can look at the game and go, oh, I think I understand what I gotta do next. But I'm looking at a walkthrough and I still don't understand. I don't know how these different sections are connected. What is the story? Honestly, I don't think there is one. Well, no, actually, maybe there is. Maybe I'm saying that wrong. There is a story. There's no plot. There's stuff going on, but the plot literally meaning, you know, point to point. That's what plot is, right? When you plot a course, you are creating a course from point to point. There is no connective tissue in this game. None. None whatsoever. This game is just a series of, and then this happened. And it doesn't even tell you how to get to that point. So do I need to go to Hot Daisy or Burn Daisy? I'm not really sure where that cyclone is. Is it, am I now in the past that I've gone through the cyclone? Let me, I'm gonna bring up another guide. Hold on. Okay. Go to the eastern entrance of Burn Daisy. See, because this is another thing, right? This is another thing. I can see that this is here, sure, and it's like right there. When we were down in the Camellia Desert, right, the cyclone was here. So there was no indication that entering here or entering here would take me into the past. Do I enter? Like, if I go in through here, this is what the guide has told me to do. If I enter through here, I'm in the past. If I enter through here, am I still going to be in the past? They don't do enough to explain how the mechanics function. Oh wait, hang on a minute. I don't want to go up. I want to go through here because I want to go to the lower region. I'm gonna... Oh, apples. Nice. Oh, hello. Dodo. Hey, someone's here. I can't move because the floor is too weak here. You saved my life, though I don't like humans. I'll be your friend. Also, there's a bad guy called Puppet Master up ahead. He casts spells on tree stumps and inchworms to turn them into monsters. Dodo Bird joins the group. What does Dodo Bird do? Your sword will stick to enemies and items when I'm around. Stick to enemies and items? Okay, I don't know what that means. Well, I mean, I guess it means what it means, but I don't really know what that does. Like, what sort of function that actually provides me. Oh yeah, right. This arena. Hang on. Sticks to items. Hold on. Wait, why can't I throw that? What? Why is it bouncing off the wall here, but not bouncing off the wall there? Oh my goodness. Oh, hang on. I just realized what I'm doing. I need the, let's try that. Okay. Puppet Master. Oh, wait. I just realized it acts like a boomerang. Okay, so I can using the Dodo's abilities, I can pull items towards myself. Alright, so it works like the boomerang in A Link to the Past. Okay. Puppet Master. I am the Puppet Master. I give life to inanimate objects. Tree stumps and inchworms are my works of art. Inanimate objects like inchworms. I'm gonna give you 2 thumbs up for that one. Well done. Now give me my puppets back. I don't want to. Oh my goodness, why? Okay. Wait. Strengthen attachment? What does that do? I did nothing. He kind of looks like a moblin. Not gonna lie. This Puppet Master dude looks like a Zelda enemy. Maybe I need some fire. Strengthen the flame ability. He looks like he's made of wood. I don't know. I'm just kind of thinking fire. I can't seem to hit anything. Maybe ice? That doesn't seem to do anything either. Okay. I could try doing the fire and ice combination that supposedly, they call it the strongest ice ability, but it doesn't... Oh, okay, that's how you do it. Okay. So I do need to use the strongest ice ability. Got it. Oh, I did? Now, not so much. I gotta hit him as well. Oh! Oh, I did it! Oh! Oh, okay. Right, so I gotta hit the legs to break the puppet. And then hit the master. Let him suffer. Oh, ow, okay. Shouldn't have stood there. Got him, got him, got him, got him. Oh, no, okay. Yeah. This cannot be! A great sorcerer like myself beaten by a boy! Hang on a second. I don't think everything that you're saying, Kiko, is coming through. So, something you said, I don't know what you said about attacking. All it says is, then you need to attack the master before he rebuilds the puppet. So, whatever you said before that didn't go through. And that's fine. I don't need you to tell me how to do a boss fight. I can figure that out for myself. The dungeon's about to vanish. Also, the monster's puppet master created shall vanish. Okay, everything is going to vanish. Got it. Right. That's gone. I guess I just leave now. Now where's the, Oh, look, I gotta go to the animal village again. Oh my god, what? I'm sorry, like, I'm supposed to feel sad about the monsters, because apparently the humans and the monsters are not supposed to be fighting each other, and apparently the humans started it and all that jazz. I'm being attacked, right? On an individual level, I'm being attacked by monsters. Right? I don't care about the past. I don't care about, everyone being angry at each other for different things. I'm being attacked, okay? I'm not gonna pretend like it's not happening because of something someone did 1,000 years ago. I've got monsters chasing me, attacking me, doing damage to me, hurting me, in more than one occasion killing me. I don't care who started it. Recently, a huge monster called Baron was on the rampage. Was he now? That sounds terrible. Anyway. This village of Water Lily is threatened by the monster called Baron. Now is the time to help each other to fight Baron. But everyone is apart? No one listens to this old monkey's cry for unity. You have a fine sword there, sir. Can you please persuade them for me? Sure. You will? I'm so thankful. Please persuade them. Let them know that we can defeat the monster by uniting. You want me to fight for the village? No way. I don't want to die just yet. Wow, you have a nice looking sword. Why don't you fight? Yeah, I should have freaking guessed that one. Ramses, no monsters allowed. Okay, cool. Hi, Ramsey. Animals for hire? Sorry, but none of us really want to fight. Yeah, I've noticed that. It could very well be that the monsters are just all out to manipulate you. Possibly. Hey, I'm only a kid. You want me to fight? You're pretty low. No, I don't want you to fight. I didn't say that. Do you know Baron? He's somewhere in the desert, but he's hard to find. He's in the desert? No. Fight? I think fighting is stupid anyways. Look somewhere else. My husband is trying desperately to save the village, and the others won't help. I'm worried that he may do something rash. Oh my goodness. You know what? I'm gonna do something rash. I'm just gonna do it myself. What desert? Where do I have to find this barren dude? What about this one? There we go. I am strong, but my power is for myself. I won't use it for others. Then get out of civilized society. Alright? If you're not willing to come together to actually do some work as a united front against some enemy that is trying to assail your village, then get out. Leave. Go home. Or go somewhere else. Because you don't deserve to be in civilized society if you're not willing to fight for it. These people all deserve to die. What can I say? I understand. If they will not fight, so be it. If the village is demolished as a result, I have no idea what to do next. I thank you deeply for your efforts to persuade them. This is where I was born and bred. It is up to me alone to save the village. These idiots deserve to lose their village. I guess I need to go to the desert now? Oh, he's dead. Baron, if I were a little younger. Wait, is this supposed to be a desert? This is a beach. This isn't a beach, it's a bathtub. Sorry. Oh, fell down the hole. So did the monkey just die from the starfish? Or is there actually a boss around here? Take those. Both have sand, that's true. Wait. So, I'm so confused. There's gotta be something. I must have missed something. He lost consciousness due to the shock and deep wounds. Okay. So where's this Baron fella that I need to find? Man, the amount of slowdown from those little from the floor falling away is just mental. All right, let's go back to the village, see what happens. Okay. Can I go this way now? I can't go that way. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I guess I need to go back to Camellia Desert. Oh, This is... Oh my goodness. Okay. Where's the body? You're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this when I show you what you have to do. Right, there's his body. See this group of 4 starfish? That's what you had to do. You had to stand in the middle of where the 4 starfish were and jump. Let me show you that again. Let me do that again. Let me do this again. Let me show you once more what I have to do, right? There's the body. Right? That's it. That's what you have to do. This is what I mean when I say this game has no rhyme or reason. Oh my goodness, just... Okay. The fact that you can't move when you throw the sword as well is kind of annoying. Well, you can now. Why can't I move it now? Why can't I move now? Okay, so... No? Where was it? Oh, wait, here. It was foolish of you to come here. Now prepare to die here. Oh, heck. Oh! Oh my goodness. You know what? Hang on. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. We're gonna create suspend point, alright? That's... There we go. Alright. Oh my goodness! That is so hard to control. Oh my goodness. He has got so much HP. He's pretty easy to hit though. Surprisingly. Okay, now he's a little less easy. What was that? I just went flying for no reason. Yeah, for some reason, randomly, I just shoot to the top of the or bottom of the screen. Like that. If you don't notice that it's happening, you just get thrown off the edge. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what the hell? Whoa! Got it. Why everything is for us to live. Why our only? Why everything is for us to live. Why our only monsters? Alright. Sure. Okay. Alright. You know what? Yeah, we'll just go. Yeah. We'll just keep. You know, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna. Oh, look, everyone's left. Everyone's gone. Good. Did they all died? Oh, everyone's in here. I'm a lady, but he's an old monkey. I should have done more to help. What are these animals behind you? I see. You're traveling and helping one another. That's a good idea. Everyone was worried. They went all the way to the beach to find my husband. They went all the way. This music, I just want to say, this music does not suit the scene. You know? They went all the way to the beach. So they took, like, 5 steps outside the door. That's literally all they did. They went all the way to the beach. You could see his body from the village gates. I'm sure he'll be glad to know that if he regains consciousness. How brave for an old monkey. I guess we should work harder like him. Oh, jeez. That moment, the monkey regained consciousness. I was just about to say, maybe this is why I've got the powder of awakening. Oh, wouldn't that be? No, he just wakes up. And everyone was fine. And they all lived happily ever after. I'm home? What has happened? Why is everyone here? I took a hit from Baron, and that's right. I was at the beach, and everyone in the village went to find you and brought you. They could see you from the. Why did you save this old monkey? Monkey looked around in surprise. Well, you know why? Because we're comrades. But thanks, old one. Because we're comrades. Because we're comrades, says the little teddy bear. Because we're comrades. Oh! I remember you saying you weren't gonna fight. It was none of your business. Okay, fine. The bear speaks embarrassingly. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd be embarrassed too. The fox girl. That's a fox? I thought it was some kind of hare or something. Maybe it's a fennec. I'm not sure. The fox girl shouted, "Really? If anything would have happened to you, we would have regretted it for the rest of our lives." All right. It's the monkey's fault. It's the monkey's fault for trying to defend the village from a monster. That's whose fault it is. Oh, I get it now. I understand. Honestly, from now on, we should make this brave monkey the head of the village. Everyone agreed with the old ram? Oh, everyone agreed with the old ram. There we go. I thank you all. Your thoughts are enough for me, young man. I thank you for my wish from before. I believe this moment exists because of that meeting. Thank you. Okay, yeah. Now please rest a bit. If you move, it'll hurt. I should rest now. I'm sure it'll be shiny tomorrow when I wake up. At the same time, the monkey closed his eyes. White mist covered around. Oh, I'm teleporting again. Here we go. Oh, for goodness sake. Sorry about the muted. This button just, for some reason, it's not. Say, I heard you won the cheetah race too. Maybe you are the best. Next to me, of course. No, I'm definitely better than you. I saw a couple in love outside the village. I think they were eloping. How thrilling. No, I was actually commenting on the fact that, why are we suddenly getting narration along with dialogue? Yeah, I was saying the same thing. You can hire your partners here. I will introduce you to them. No, it's fine. I've got them. I'm good. I'm fine. There's the elephants. Like, you know what? We're gonna move on. We're gonna keep going. Oh, there's an apple there. How do I get to you? I guess. Oh wait, I can do this now. Hang on. Oh. Wait. But how do I get up there? What? No! Oh! Can I use the dinosaur? No. Okay, so I can do one of them and completely not hit the damn thing. Okay. Alright. So now, how do I get over to to there? Oh, I forgot that was a trick. I don't know how to get up there. Wait, can I... Hang on a second. Can I... Whoa. Can I go... Butterfly... plus... Dodo? Oh, that totally worked. Oh my goodness. Hole. Alright, so now we're gonna leave this place. This place of misery. Oh, good grief. Oh, take all those. Alright. Now where are we going? Oh my goodness, Dahlia Valley. Alright. What do I have to do here? What is that? What is that? Ow, wait. Wait. Grief. What is this? What am I supposed to do with that? Hang on, okay. Maybe if I go with, take that off. Fire! No. Ice. No. Fire and, oh, wait. Fire and ice. More ice. More fire. Okay. I don't know what that is. I don't know what it's supposed to be. It doesn't appear to be anything I can do with it. Okay. Fine. Wait, is this... This isn't in the past, is it? This is exactly what it was like before. Wait, why can't I break... Oh, it's just... That's not the same thing. Okay. Whee! Wait, I can't go inside the house now? Whee! Oh, that doesn't really help. I can't get down to there, can I? Can I jump over this? Oh, I can. Oh wait, can I maybe do one of these? Nope. Okay. Oh, criminy. Let me just take off the cheetah. I don't think this is... Okay, never mind. I was about to say, I don't think this is the past. I think this is just... But then, you know... Apparently we've got a dungeon. Oh, I like the music. Music's great in here. Oh, that's like really creepy. I like it. Let's create a suspend point here. Yes, yes, Kiko. That's exactly what would, yeah. Oh, there's spikes in the ground. So I need to, like, break those? And then jump across. All of the music has been pretty good. It has, actually. Like I said, there's a lot of good with this game. The visuals are great. Honestly, the biggest issues I've had with the game is the gameplay. And the plot. The lack of. Oh, wait, yeah, I need to put the squirrel on. Alright, so there's no point in me jumping in there, is there? Oh, that's the... Yeah, okay. Wait. Oh, wait, can I use the armadillo? Hang on. If I use the armadillo... Oh, hang on, wait. I just had a better idea. Dinosaur. Yeah. I tell you what, the dinosaur just kind of, I think the dinosaur really makes the, some parts of this game a bit too easy. It's like, lava and spikes, they're no longer a concern. Like, there's no tension here whatsoever. Now you're thinking like a Pokemon trainer? I suppose. I guess... Wait, does this game predate Pokemon? It does, doesn't it? Hang on a second. Just had a thought. When did Crusader of Centy actually release? I think it was like 1993. $1994. And the first Pokemon, what was it? It was blue and green? Oh, red and green. $1996. So this actually came out 2 years before Pokemon. Huh. Interesting. I doubt that it had any bearing on Pokemon, to be fair. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, no. Fire sprinklers. Oh, wait, no. No. Wait. I want to go that way. Need to go this way. Do I jump? Do I just jump randomly into a hole in the middle? No? Can I jump across there? Cheetah. No? No? Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I see. It's like a tightrope here. Oh, okay. What have I got? What have I got? I want. Do you know, this kind of reminds me of the music in this area reminds me of the one of the areas in Resident Evil. I think it was when you go into the area with the plant. You know, the giant plant? I think that's the segment I'm thinking of. But there's a song in Resident Evil that sounds a lot like this. Whoa, 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 holes, holes. I don't remember the giant plant. There was like a segment when you go through the residence, you know, the evil residence. Yeah, the one hanging from the ceiling. I think that's where it was. I think that's where this song was. But maybe not. It could have been somewhere else, to be fair. I mean, it could have been used in multiple places. Oh my goodness. Oh, and there's not even anything up here. Oh my god. Yep, okay. That was a lot of damage. Whoa, nearly went straight into that. Bloody hell. Okay. So this is very much just a maze. It's not really a, it's not really a dungeon. I guess that's what a dungeon is, isn't it? I don't know, this just kind of felt like a more of a maze than... Alright, I've got to take that damn cheater off. Oh my goodness! Mother monster? You are a human. You have no place being here. Ow, okay. Okay, I just tried talking to it instead of attacking it. Can I just leave? I can't leave. Okay, so let's try. There you go, that'll do it. Why do you humans hate us so? Is the land for humans only? A world ruled by humans is good, and a world with monsters is bad? Is that it? Look, okay, hang on a second. Hang on, I wanna... Hold on. I wanna just point something out a second. I just tried to talk to the monster. I just tried to leave, right? I didn't come in here looking for a fight because I didn't know what was in here. This game is railroading you into fighting monsters and then berating you for fighting monsters. Like I said earlier, it punishes you for playing the game. Like, they literally call this one Mother Monster, and I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna have to figure out something else. Maybe I don't want to fight the Mother Monster. Maybe I just want to talk to it. Nope, you can't do that. You have to fight the monster. You have to fight the monster, and then the game tells you you're a terrible person for fighting the monster. Wow. Years before this game released, there was a game called, and you may not have heard of this, it's kinda niche, Dragon Quest. And when you get to the final boss of Dragon Quest, he does a whole Darth Vader spiel of, join me and together we can rule this land. And you can say yes. So it's not like the option to not fight didn't exist in video games. But you can't take away the option to not fight, or not even give us the option to not fight in the first place, and then berate us for choosing to fight. I tried to talk to the heart. I tried to leave the room. I couldn't do it. I had to kill the monster. That's what the game was railroading me into doing. I didn't have an option. So why am I being yelled at by the game for being an evil human when I didn't choose that? You gained the Horn of Mother Monster. Dahlia Valley itself was being called Mother Monster, but with her slain, there shall be no more monsters born in this valley. So the entire mountain range, remember I said, I think it was in the last stream, that Dahlia Valley looked like a spine? Well, it turns out it was a spine. See? That whole thing, look. It's, I guess it's not a spine as such. This is the head, these are its arms, those are its legs. And it's not even a freaking valley, it's a mountain. Oh, there's no fun. I'm in the past. The king has monsters locked up in the basement. I hope he'll dust them soon. They haven't decided on the statue to be put in the fountain yet. Most people are at the house of the wise man today. He's giving a big speech today. Today. Which one's the house of the wise man? Oh, it's my house. Cool. I will marry you when I get older. We will have a happy family. I hope my child is just like you. I want to name my first child Aniran. Well, that's nice. That's always nice to hear. How precocious. Children proposing marriage at such a young age. Talk to you again. No? Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Can't go in there. Or there. This is the cow. This is where the cow was. Can't go in there either. Okay. Hang on a minute. I just realized there was another... That kind of pissed me off in the last episode as well. I was being yelled at by God for bringing violence to the happy place. And, like... I was attacked by a dragon. What am I supposed to do? Just let it kill me? Owner, come forward or it will be auctioned off, the king. Ah, it's my house. Wait, by wise man's house, they mean the church? Really? I am so thankful that I have lived such a long and productive life. Is this the wise man? There is too much fighting. We must come together for the sake of our children. I hope someday we can all live in peace without bloodshed. Please don't tell me this is... I want to be strong and healthy so I can grow up and be a hero when I grow up. Oh, wait, that's the hero. I'm enjoying his speech quite a bit. Wait. This is the wise man, isn't it? Oh my goodness. They really did that. And people always have a crack at Nintendo for the removal of religious imagery from video games. They literally say, oh, the wise man, everyone's gathered at the wise man's house. No, everyone's in church. It's Sunday. It's where it should be. Oh, okay. That's, Monsters in the prison have fled. We must do something. I've never held a sword in my life. Please do something. Wait, you're the guards. Oh, no, oh no, the king is in danger. He's in danger. All right, fine. Fine, I'm gonna go kill some monsters and get yelled at by a frickin' video game. Monsters broke out of the prison, and hurry, we must save the king. Okay. Where is he? The monsters from the prison are in the king's room. Please help the king. Oh, I can do this now. Well, there's the king. Why has he got a cheetah on the floor there? Is that a cheetah skin rug? I find that offensive. Okay. It's a cheetah skin rug. I find that offensive, sir. Thanks to your footsteps, those monsters fled in a hurry. You have saved my life. Your brave act is such a noble one. You! Hang on a minute. Can I bring Cheetah out? Look! Look what he did! Look what he did! I wonder where all those monsters fled to. I hope they are all safe. I hope they're all safe? Wait, hang on. I was asking about this before. I wonder if the king is a monster. I thought about this in the very beginning of the game because he's got those ears. He's got very long ears. And I was thinking, is he like some kind of an elf? But now I'm thinking that he's a monster. That's a bath. If the king is a monster, then why was he keeping monsters in his dungeon? Maybe he wasn't keeping them in the dungeon to save the people, but he was keeping them in the dungeon to save the monsters from the people? Oh no, the monsters are heading towards the village. Please do something. They haven't decided on the stat. Right, okay. Clearly they're not here. Fountain under construction will be complete as soon as the symbol is made. Is the symbol gonna be me? Am I the symbol? I'm gonna be the symbol. Wait, hang on. Are the monsters go? Did the monsters go to church? Yes. Hello. We didn't do anything. We were imprisoned because we are monsters. We fled for our freedom. We want to lead a normal life. Is that so bad? Our life is so long, but humans want us to live behind bars. It's not fair. Good point. Okay. I tried to talk to the king, but he thought I was going to attack him. I wanted to make him understand about us, but it was useless. All monsters are evil. Humans are so shallow. Like humans, each of us are different, but it's futile to try and make a human understand. So, what? Where's the people that were just in here? Did you... Move away. I hear the report that there is a monster inside the temple. I got a bit excited, but I'm under control now. Let's go hunt those monsters. Boy, was I surprised. These monsters didn't even try to resist. Did I see a tear in that monster's eye? I wonder. I'm gonna get yelled at for this. I can see it now. That was my fault. I didn't even do it that time. How frightening. Evil monsters in this peaceful place. I came to report quickly, but I think they have already desecrated the place. You are so brave and noble. The king is building a training ground in Rafflesia. I'll train hard. Oh, you have come. I remember your work from the past. I shall create the statue in the fountain after you for your bravery. Construction is already underway. Look forward to it, brave young man. How humiliating. I served the king and I couldn't do a thing for him. Soldiers went to hunt down the monsters. I'm gonna get yelled at again by a video game for shit I didn't do. I heard that the statue in the fountain is going to be modeled after you. Wow. You're the kid who saved the king, right? How brave of you. The sign in front of the fountain will be a lesson for this village. Fountain of a hero. Young man, take your sword. Now is the time to fight. Aniron understood the weight of the meaning on the contents written. Oh, that was not dialogue, that last part. That was me realizing, oh no, I did a wrong thing. That's supposed to be me? What? But that's a holy sword. Oh, it's this douche again. Okay. Yeah. Cool. You are now one of the heroes. Your every action must be worthy of your title. I remember now. You resemble the statue of the hero near the fountain. Well, I suppose all warriors look the same. Racist? He stood aside and said, I missed the part where that's my problem, like Spider-Man. Maybe that's what I did. You think I started the tradition of child soldiers? Oh, I knew something was gonna get blamed on me. House for sale. Would you like a new house? Yes, sure. Oh, and Aaron, you're back. You look surprised. Don't you remember your own mother? Of course you do. I bought this house, thinking about your future. Wait, so you bought... Okay. So what's in my house? Ah, you're home. Do you understand my words? Yes. I'm so glad. You've been away for such a long time. I was worried. What? Why is my mother in 2 different places? I'm so broke now. Can you do me a favor by lending me 10 marlins? This isn't my mother. Sure. Thank you, Naren. I'm so happy to have a son as caring as you are. What? What? Okay. Okay. I don't know what to say. Can I get that? How do I get that? How do I get the... Can I throw this? Okay, so if I go and put that on there, and I put that on there. What? Oh, I got some cash. Nice. But it doesn't quite go far enough to get the... It doesn't go far enough to be able to pick up the apple, though. How do I get the apple? Can I jump in the well? No. I can't jump off the bridge either. I don't know. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna leave the town now because I have no idea where I'm supposed to go next. The tornado is gone. I spoke too soon. All right. Now what? Seriously, I drowned in just like a little puddle like that? Great. What about the butterfly? Can it be used to take the sword, make the sword fly further? Oh my goodness, I just walked straight into the same amount of water. That's a really good question. I'm gonna go check that out. I don't think so though. I'll give it a shot, but we'll see. So I want to go butterfly. Oh, butterfly and dodo. No, it doesn't seem like that works. Because the screen doesn't scroll either when you're using the butterfly. If you could equip 3... Oh, maybe not. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, that's going a fair way. Hang on. Whoa, that just keeps going. Wait, what if I chuck it this way instead? Wait, so it's actually bouncing off of that. Yeah, okay, so it's bouncing off the stumps. Maybe there's another way to throw it. Maybe I could throw it off this bridge instead. No, I can't throw it off that bridge, apparently. Okay. Yeah. For some reason, that bridge is locked in. That's so strange. Can I use, I doubt it, but still. No, I can't jump off, look. Strengthen the ability? What does that mean? She moves a little bit quicker with the cheater out. I think it's a she. Dippy the dinosaur? I don't know if that's a male or a female, honestly. Let's think. What else could we potentially combo? No combo effect. 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 Nothing. Nothing. Strengthen the ability. So I must, yeah, that's basically it. Nothing. 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 Hang on a second. I've got an idea. Oh, yeah, I need to be careful for the dinosaur. Let's go with that one. Okay, so I can throw that down there. I can throw the armadillo down there, but can I maybe throw the armadillo off here? No. Oh wait, what if I go with Dodo and Armadillo? Will the Armadillo grab stuff? I mean, I still can't go down there, so... Okay. What about... Butterfly and... wait, an Armadillo. No, it doesn't say anything... It doesn't say anything about, using the butterfly to control the Armadillo. Okay. I don't know if... I don't know how to get that one. We're just going to leave it where it is for now. And we're going to go on up to that cave that we just found. What should I do? Fire. Mower bird. Chicken. They say that it's snowing heavily in Iris. I wonder if they're okay. The horseradish leaves there are so tasty. It's my favorite food. The other day, for the first time, I saw what you humans call the king. His ears looked like those of a donkey. Yeah, I noticed that too. They say someone in the village eloped. Humans are so daring. By the way, what is elope? It means they got married. They run away and to be together. Alright, so apparently I've got to do a dungeon here. I don't know if I'm doing this right. But I have a thought. I did do it right. I am awesome. Oh, you are kidding me. Are you serious? I drowned in the puddle? Oh, the dinosaur. Oh, look at that. Look at this. The dinosaur can finally freaking swim. After all this time, the dinosaur can finally swim. Oh, those are spikes. Oh, this is like... These are like those lumps that grow back. There we go. Dippy forever copying heat. Dippy should be more useful. Damn it. Did they design this specifically to piss me off? Ah, no! Wait, can I go that way instead? Can't get through there. That's really annoying. Do you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Just to... Yep. Oh, I didn't need to come in here. What? Cool. Alright, so, I don't know why I came in here. Or could he only swim because of the combo effect? Currently I don't have a combo effect on him. So... I swear, this game is just horribly inconsistent. I've got to be missing something, surely. What am I missing? Are you serious? Oh my goodness. I swear it's like literally a matter of 1 pixel. Maybe I did need to go this way. I guess I go down like here or something. Okay. Oh, yeah, I should have just done that. Yeah. Okay, alright, fair enough. Man, that's really going. Oh no. Oh no, my sword's stuck. Oh no, my sword's stuck. Okay. Yes, it is. No, we went back. Oh no. No! Oh, I got stuck in the same bloody place again. Okay. What if I go down here? No, and it's stuck again. Okay. So, somehow I need to get my sword over there, right? Oh! Oh! Okay. Sorry, let's see where that went again. How did that... Okay. Maybe if I do it this way. No. Oh, wait, hang on a minute, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, hang on. What if I go with Moa and... Ah! Oh, what? Why did it stop? Are you serious? Oh, it's probably because of... It's because I got the mower. Oh, it's because I've got the mower. Oh, no, I can't leave now, can I? It's because I used the butterfly and the mower together. Okay. Hang on. No. You know what? I'm not even going to bother. Oh, damn it. Why? Why won't it hit the bloody block? Finally! Good grief! That was freaking painful! It's kind of cool I can do this, though. I didn't think it would be... This is really cool. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna need to... no, Moa and... No, Moa and... Yeah. It's probably the only way I'm gonna be able to get through you. Oh, this is so tedious. Oh, hang on a second. I just realized I can use the Leviathan instead. And the Leviathan just speeds up the rate that you can swing your sword. So it makes it easier to use to go through. Okay. Now then. What can I do here? I can chuck the armadillo. Yes. And then I can jump over... Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, I can't reach that. Why am I sliding on that? That's weird. Wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second. What if I use dinosaur? No. Whoa! What? What the hell was that? Hold up. Hold up. Wait. What was that? That's great. That's amazing. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see. What can I do now? Okay, I can still guide my sword with the with the mower. And so I can go from here and kind of control my sword through this area. Wow, you can really survey the entire dungeon like this. Wait, what's that? Dead end. Okay. Let's have a look then. I'm trying to think. No combo effect with the mower. Yeah, I don't know. Really, all I can do is attempt this again. Yeah, that's not the way to do it. That's clearly not the way to do it. What am I missing? What do I not have? What am I not? There's got to be something that I don't understand here. What about Mower and Dippy? No effect. Continue to operate. Continue to rebound. If I'm going to be using the armadillo, it's got to be the It's got to be like armadillo. Make walking speed. Hold on. Double walking speed. Triple walk. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay, hold on. Maybe I got this wrong. Oh my goodness, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one what done it. Okay. Alright. I got it. Yeah. Right. I can do that. Switch back to Leviathan. Swinging speed 3 times. Oh my goodness, that's fast. It still hurts me to walk on the bloody things, though. Oops. Hang on. I know what this is gonna be. This is gonna be Dippy, isn't it? Because Dippy can now go in water. For some reason. Just completely randomly, Dippy can now do water. Cool. If I go with Flash, I can go. I can completely wreck myself against a wall, apparently. Oh, hello. Oh, I was bloody. Should have guessed that was gonna happen. Okay, now how am I gonna get across there? You and you. Let's go. Let's go. Oh wait, no, wait. No, that one. Ooh, hello. Okay. Wasn't expecting that to happen, but glad that it did. Oh, but they break. Okay. Wait, so was that it? Is that the only... Oh, wait, no. Wait. There's more here, look. I could have sworn I saw monsters in this dungeon. Where the heck are the monsters? Ah, dead end. There were monsters. When I threw my sword, I saw monsters. Oh. I need Dippy. Wasn't there monsters here? Did that wrong. Moa bird and butterfly. I couldn't pick up the apple while guiding the sword, so I guess I wouldn't... Oh, I didn't even think about doing that. I couldn't do it while guiding the sword because I needed the moa bird and the... Oh, look, there's monsters in there. There are. How do I get in there? Because I needed the moa bird and the butterfly. If I use the dodo and the butterfly, then I can... if I use the dodo and the butterfly, then things will stick to my sword. So how do I get in there? Wait. Dippy. Maybe I missed something. Maybe there was something here that I missed. Let's, do that. Ah, there is. Okay. Ah, right. Okay, I missed a bit. Okay. So we're gonna go... Actually, we're gonna do... Oh my god, that is so hard to control. Holy shit. That is a lot harder than you'd think. All right. And of course I just randomly fall off the edge. That's great. There we go. Let's see now. I'm getting closer to the monsters. Are they going to attack me, though? This is the thing. Oh, hello. Wait. Can I break that? Yes. Now I need Dippy. Dippy the not Diplodocus. Hi. Sup. Spirit energy is guarded by 5 senses, and it's very tough to beat. Oh, alright. You're an odd-looking one, aren't you? But I'll be your friend. Do you... I didn't catch that. Hang on, can I just... Hold on. This game is terrible for this. If there's a question, it will auto-scroll. Do you know about the Sensations? Yeah, they were a great band. They are your 5 senses that catch the outside world. To see, to hear, to touch, to smell, and to taste. Or what about a sense of up and down? You know, a sense of gravity? We instinctively know up and down because of gravity. That's another sense. We actually have... We have an underutilized sense that some indigenous tribes still use. And it allows us to align to magnetic north. I bet you didn't know that. Some people have something similar to a Jacobson's organ. So a Jacobson's organ is kind of like a chemical analysis tool that snakes have. And what they do is when they do the little tongue flip thing, right? They're catching stuff in the air, and then they place their tongue inside their Jacobson's organ, and they can determine whether or not something is, if they can, it's somewhere between smell and taste, but they can determine whether or not there's something in the air that they're looking for, usually prey for certain snakes, and supposedly pheromones. Now, the existence of human pheromones is kind of... it's unconfirmed. Let's just say that. The existence of human pheromones is unconfirmed. But supposedly some people have something similar to... It's just like a random mutation. Similar to a Jacobson's organ where they can smell other people's emotions. Which is a really weird thing. Or at very least, that's the theory behind it. Whether or not that actually exists, that's completely up in the air. There's been a lot of studies into whether or not people can smell fear. I've always felt that I could. And stress and frustration. I've always felt like I could smell someone's emotions. But whether or not that's true, we still don't fully comprehend yet. It could be something more than that. It could be that. There's even some study that has gone into the idea that humans have some kind of empathic abilities. Not necessarily telepathy. We're not talking about something like that. But the concept of mirror neuron indicates that we may have some form of empathic abilities that we don't fully comprehend and understand just yet, and something that might develop in the future into some form of some more realistic form of what you might call telepathy. We've got so many more than just 5 senses. Those we've got hot and cold, obviously. We got the sensation of being able to feel hot and cold. We've got the sensation of being able to know if we're underwater or not. That's another one. It's like a sensation of pressure from the outside, but it's a combination of like it's a combination of pressure and temperature. We got way more than 5 senses. Like, if you to do a Google, let me do a Google. How many senses do humans have? While traditionally taught as 5, oh, body awareness. I forgot about that one. Body awareness. That's like spatial awareness. Awareness of your of what is immediately around your person. Others suggest up to 22 or more senses can be defined. Oh, of course, obviously, the sensation of pain. That's another one. Internal senses such as hunger, thirst, awareness of your heartbeat. That's also called palpitations. I spoke to my doctor. Actually, the last time I went to my doctor, I said to my doctor, "Hey, doc, you know, is heart palpitations like a really bad thing?" Because you always hear it in like TV shows and movies. You got some cheerleader going, "Oh, I'm having heart palpitations," and I looked it up and I was like, but thinking about it, I was thinking about the term palpitation. I'm like, that just means that you can feel your heart beating. That's literally what it means. Heart palpitation literally just means you can feel your heart beating. And I asked my doctor, I said, is this like a bad thing? Are you not supposed to be able to feel your heart beating? And he said, no, it is possible some people always feel their heart beating. Right here, Chief. That's me. I always feel my heartbeat. I'm always aware of my heartbeat. And when, like, all this time, I'm like, oh, heart palpitations, that must be something really bad, right? No, it's just the ability to feel your heart beating. And it happens, it usually happens when your heart beats heavily. You get a lot, you know, like really thump, 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 thump in your chest. Because your heart is trying to move blood and oxygen around your body as much as possible. And so when normal people feel palpitations, it's because their heart is beating hard, right? But that isn't necessarily a bad thing. And like I said to my doc, it's like, I always feel my heartbeat. Always. I am always aware of my heartbeat. And he said, yeah, that's normal for some people. It's pretty rare, but it's normal for some people to always feel their heartbeat. There we go. That's it. I always feel my heartbeat. I've always got heart palpitations. As much as we'd like to not have pain senses, it's important to have pain, otherwise we wouldn't know when we are injured or strained. That's true. That's absolutely true. A lot of them are separating touch into other things, but hearing is actually a form of touch as well, since it's caused by feeling vibrations. Yeah, absolutely. And I don't know about separating touch into separate things, but you're not wrong. There are a lot of different sensations that come from touch, but the important thing, the difference between touch, like just touching something, and pain, is that pain is transmitted with different nerve endings. You actually have specific pain response nerve endings, as opposed to regular touch doesn't activate pain response. You've also got pleasure response. Let's not forget about those as well in the erogenous zones. You know, there's pleasure response nerve endings too. So the idea of pain and actually the pain and pleasure response nerves are not very different to one another, which is why sometimes you can get confused. Or why the system gets confused and people can get turned on by pain. Some people go through excruciating pain during orgasm. That's a thing. Just think about that. If there's people that actually get turned on by pain, then the opposite is also true. But yeah, that's, we've got way more, senses than 5. And, Joseph, actually, speaking of, You could probably also argue that taste and smell are very similar. Now, they do go through different processes, but it's the same process, you know? When I say processes, I mean like the olfactory bulb as opposed to the taste process in the brain. But it's a very similar process. Same as the Jacobson's organ. It's a very similar process. It's about taking chemicals into the air, and whether you got it on your tongue or whether you got it in your nose, it's processed differently. And the same with the Jacobson's organ. It's processed slightly differently so that you're able to see things and sorry, not see things, but smell. It's not really smell though, is it? That's what I mean. It's another sense. Pick up chemicals in the air. That's what it is. Yeah. There we go. There's some learning for you. Many have gone to destroy the spirit energy, but none have returned. It's dangerous up ahead. Don't get any closer. What's the spirit energy? Mother monster. Oh, that's the... Wait, that's the... That looks like my horn. Why? There shouldn't be two of my horns in this world. Who are you? And Irene began to tell the story quietly, the world of light. Wait. This is the mother monster. Right here. Why is she little? She was an entire mountain range at one point. What's happening? And Irene began to tell the story quietly. The world of light lives lives that were born, and the history that happened. Mother Monster listened to an Irene, unmoved in its position. Future world. Hard to believe it if it weren't for that horn. Future world. Am I in the past again? Am I in the past again? Where am I? Hang on. Where exactly am I? I don't know where I am. Where am I in the world right now? If I was to look at the world map, where am I? Oh, I'm actually in the lake. All right, okay, I'm in the distant past of the... Wait a second, so the horn that I broke... But I thought that was in the past. See, this is another part of this time traveling shenanigans that's not working for me, right? I think we're going to different eras of the past as well as different locations. Because if you remember, in the very first stream, the old man told us that Dahlia Valley used to have monsters in it, but some time ago, a hero killed the monsters. If you remember, that's what we were told. And it turns out we were that hero that killed monster. We killed the mother monster, and that was in the past. So if we're now in the past in the... where are we? We're in the lake, aren't we? Yeah, we're in the lake. Okay. So we're now in the far distant past. Like, really far distant past. And there's no indication of this. You think about games like Chrono Trigger. I know, don't get me wrong, this is a terrible comparison, because obviously Chrono Trigger, one of the greatest RPGs of all time, comparing it to this is completely unfair. But, like, when you go through multiple different time zones in Chrono Trigger, you are always aware of the date. You are always being told where you are in time. Or I should say, when you are in time. With this, I'm clearly going back and forth to different periods, and I just haven't been told that. So I'm about to tell the mother monster that in the distant future, I am going to kill her. I don't know how I feel about that. And surely if I had told her in the distant past that I would be killing her in the future, then she would have said something along the lines of, oh, the day has finally come. You know? Am I wrong about that? Am I overthinking this? I tell you what, though, there's a concept in this game which is very similar to something that I have in my universe that I've been building for a very, very long time. I took the concept of dungeons, and I thought about, you know how in a lot of fantasy, when a dungeon is defeated, sometimes it completely crumbles, and you have to get out of the dungeon in time, or, you know, you defeat the boss and then the dungeon collapses, and there's always the question of, why is it that when you defeat the dungeon boss, the dungeon... Excuse me. Why is it when you defeat the dungeon boss that the dungeon collapses? And so I came up with this concept that a dungeon is kind of like an interdimensional being. Like, it's not... A dungeon isn't actually a space. It isn't something that's been carved out. A dungeon in my universe is actually a living thing. But it's not something, it's not like an intelligent being. What a dungeon is kind of like a trans-dimensional leech. And it bites hold of reality in a particular location. And it forms a dungeon. It creates like a negative space in the world. And it utilizes tricks and traps and stuff like that to ensnare monsters into itself, to act as a to kind of act as a form of protection. Like, it's got a symbiotic relationship with the monsters. So it kind of provides it provides shelter for the monsters, but the monsters provide security for the dungeon. And at the core of the dungeon is the kind of the brain, not necessarily the heart like what we saw in this game, but more like the brain of the dungeon, and the brain of the dungeon is able to take on the form of the dungeon master. So what happened, it's kind of, basically, it's the form that the dungeon's mind projects into reality is what the dungeon master is. That's what the boss monster is. So when you kill the boss monster, you're essentially killing the brain of the dungeon, and that's why a dungeon collapses when you kill the boss monster. Took me a while to get something that I actually really liked about that concept, but yeah, I really thought that concept was kind of unique. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like that. I've seen the concept of, to a certain extent, that dungeons are alive, and examples are kind of like, is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon? In that one, you kind of see that the dungeon responds to all the adventurers. When you get to certain levels, the dungeon offers the adventurers locations, places where they can rest, but when there were too many adventurers in the dungeon responded by creating more monsters. So there's a certain level of the dungeon being alive in Is It Wrong to Try to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? But not to the same extent, and I really like what I've done with that, but that's something that I would love to be able to put into a game at some point. I've been wanting to make, I've talked about this, I want to make some JRPG Maker games. I've been wanting to make something that kind of like a Zelda game too, but that's going to be a little bit harder. Anyway, back to this. Future world, hard to believe if it weren't for that horn. Life forms other than our kind exists, and what really is light? Opposite of darkness. Is it like the stars in the sky, so full of mystery? When this planet was born, there was an explosion which affected our world. When we came back to our senses, we were blown to this world. We tried our best to get back to our world, but the gate to our world was sealed with some sort of powerful energy. We could not get the gate to budge. Okay, interesting. So there's a gate between two different realities, and monsters come from another reality. Okay. Monsters were sent here by a twist of fate. They even lost the ability to return. Even so, they were forced to live in this world on their own. Who can blame them? The thought of monsters being evil is human nature. For the first time in his life, Anirin understood the position of monsters. Slaughter and bloodshed. Do you really think we can gain peace this way? Human, perhaps you may be able to open the gate to the underworld. Oh, so they're straight up calling it the underworld. Okay. But it is dangerous. Many of our comrades lost their lives this way. The look in your eyes. Are you really going? You need not lose your life now. I shall ask again, are you going? Yes. Then I have nothing more to say. My thoughts are with you. An actual plot? I know, right? It kind of reminds me of The Witcher. In The Witcher, I don't know if you're aware of this, but the origin story of The Witcher is that, like, humans, elves, other monsters, other creatures, they all come from different realities, and they were basically, every time that you kind of think of it like planets revolving, orbiting, right? But instead of them orbiting perfectly in their own space, they orbit each other and occasionally overlap. And every time the realms overlap, some people get lost to the other realm. And that's what happened in The Witcher, is the reality in which The Witcher takes place is kind of a hub point. It's kind of a central location where every time a world intersects with this hub, creatures from that world get dropped into it. So, like, humans are from Earth, elves are from their reality, other monsters are from their various realities, and that's why there's such a mixture of realities and magic. Oh, magic is another one as well. Magic is energy that gets brought into the world. It's the power of chaos that is brought into the world through those portals. And it's a really interesting story. I honestly thought that The Witcher was supposed to have just been medieval Europe. But it turns out, no, it is actually supposed to be another reality. I was not aware of that. Alright, so we got 5 gates here. I'm assuming we have to go through each one. And I'm going to guess that each one is going to be a boss. Like, it's going to be a boss rush situation. So we're going to create a suspend point right here. Oh. Okay. Ooh, oh, that is dangerous. Okay. So I've got to... Oh my goodness. I've got to hit the enemy. Hang on a second. Let's try it with the powered up. I've got to hit the enemy. Oh yeah, that works. Oh yeah, that one works. Without falling into holes. Oh! Oh! There we go. Okay. They are boss fights, but they aren't what I was expecting. I thought it was going to be a boss rush, where we would have to fight all the monsters that we've already fought. Hands. Oh, I don't like those. Oh my goodness, he's pushing me off. This one's hard. Yeah, this is... It's the slidiness. Oh my goodness. No! This one's really hard. There we go. Oh, that was the wrong direction. What was this about violence not being the answer? Is it the answer now that it's the monsters that want violence? You see how one-sided this whole thing has been? You know, oh, humans, they're so bloody violent. They just want to kill all the monsters. All right, by the way, could you go kill these things for us? Oh, sure. What the heck? That's a little unfair. That's a little unfair. There's nothing I can do to stop myself. There's nothing I can do to stop myself. Can I? Oh, I can switch to... Oh, okay. But I can't seem to hit the damn thing. Yeah, okay. So I can use the dinosaur to... Oh, there we go. I actually hit the bloody thing. There we go. Oh, I missed that. I missed that. Missed that. There we go. Misclicked there. Yeah, this is all about switching. I'm not sure exactly why this is specifically sound. Bit early there. There we go. There it goes. There's sound gone. It's a good thing you don't have to do the string man fight again. Yeah, that one was awful. Can I talk to the... Can I get my HP back if I talk to... Oh my goodness! Really? Alright. I can just get my HP back every time. Okay. I don't know if that's supposed to happen, but... Oh, hello. I'm seeing some Pac-Man here. Wait, do I have to eat all the apples and not get hurt? Ow, okay. Whoa! Yeah, these apples are not actually healing me. Whoa, hello. Whoa, no. You know what? I should just tank through them. There we go. If I can get my HP back every time by talking to Mother Monster, then I should just... Yeah, I should have just been tanking through them. Yep. 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 I don't know if that was designed that way. Either way. Oh, hello. What the heck are you? What the heck are you? Oh my goodness, I don't know what you are. I don't like you, whatever you are. So what's this supposed to be? No, this isn't taste. We done touch. We done sound. We done... This is smell? Is this supposed to be smell? Oh! Oh, okay. Interesting. That hurts me, though. I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, ow. So, how am I supposed to do this? Oh, my goodness. So basically, I just have to damage myself to damage it. Okay. Alright. More heals, please. All right. So much like a classic JRPG, I am indeed fighting God. I guess. All right, hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh my goodness, that doesn't do jack. I can't... I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, I can't hit the balls back. What if I go... You know, this is supposed to be this game's equivalent of God. It never works. It does not work. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I thought maybe I could run and jump, but no, I can't. Finally gonna use egg bomb. Does nothing. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. I don't know what else I can do. Wait, there's one, this one, it's a secret. Nope, that's not what the secret is. Is the Is it just that I have to die? No? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I just couldn't hurt it. See here, touch, smell, taste, remember this well. Okay. You're an odd-looking one, aren't you? Okay. Many have gone to destroy the spirit energy, but none have returned. It's dangerous up ahead, don't get any closer. Spirit energy is guarded by 5 senses and is very tough to beat. It's not tough to beat, it's literally impossible. Wait, maybe I have to do it completely with just the sword? I don't know. Sword will stick to enemies. How about that? Nope. Hang on. Dodo. Strengthen attachment. Okay, let's try that. Oh! Wait. Wait. Hang on. Wait. Oh, that one, that hurt it. Okay. Hang on. So I've got to use Dodo and Moa to open its eye. Oh my goodness, this is so tedious though. Right, there we go. And then switch over to those two to get the damage in. Yeah, because I see it doesn't what? Attachment though. I thought my sword was gonna stick in it. I didn't think that would happen. Whoa. What was... Oh! Okay. Hang on. I can just use this instead. Switch to fire? What happens when I use fire like that? Oh, interesting. Okay. It's better to use this one though because it creates like a health degeneration. Oops. Yeah, that's definitely the best way to do it. Okay. There he goes. That's the one. The spirit energy guarded by 5 senses have disappeared without a trace. The gate that leads to the underworld has opened. Countless numbers of monsters are sucked through the gate and into the underworld. Monsters from the ancient times have left this world without having a chance to see the light or the lives which were about to be born. I can't freaking win! This game, I swear, it's just punishing you for playing it. You fight monsters? Oh, you're the bad guy because you try to kill monsters. Okay, fine. Monsters tell me I need to do this to save them. Go save the monsters? Oh, now you killed all the future ones that'll never be born. Seriously, go screw yourself, game. Really. They returned to the true world without ever having relations with the history of this land. Yeah, you go shove it up your ass. Now take a look. With your hands, the history of the world has changed. I have tested all humanity and underestimated your goodness. You have forged a new future, but forget this not. It is not humans alone who exist in this world, nor do they have the power to change that. That will always be. So we're in a world without monsters now. Okay. No, we're not in a world without monsters. We're in a world that's never had monsters. Ah, Nyron, you have grown strong. Be in good health, my lad. We're in a world that has never had monsters right now. This, I swear. Oh, look at that. The statue is different. It's not a statue of a warrior anymore. Do I still have two mothers? Apparently not. My husband is at Rafflesia Forest trying to build a public park. He and our child eat so much that I am always busy cooking. I'm gonna build a school in this village and teach the children. That's my dream. Are you kidding me? Are you trying to tell me that without... So, hang on. So your freaking lesson... Your lesson for this game was, oh, humans are so nasty and they're so evil and they hate things without knowing really what they are, and they fight and they kill. And monsters aren't to blame. They were just caught up in humanity's evil. Ignoring the fact that I was being killed by monsters. I was being attacked by monsters. Let's set that aside for a second. Your lesson is that with all the monsters gone, humanity is at peace? That humans have not decided to try to kill each other? Really? That's the moral of your story? That without monsters, humanity is peaceful. Doesn't that tell you that it was the monsters that were to blame? That it was the monsters that were at fault? Am I missing something here? Did I misunderstand the lesson? This game doesn't know the lesson that it's trying to teach. I am mightily frustrated by it. Oh, it's my father. Lauren, what do you want to be when you grow up? Do you have a dream? Yes. Wonderful dream you have. Don't forget to keep on dreaming. What is my dream? My dream is to be a YouTuber. That's what I want to do. One day in the far distant future, I will develop an internet. It's this weird thing, it's electronics, where we can communicate across vast distances using the power of this internet. And I will be a YouTuber. I can't find Mac. I wonder if he's with the other dogs in the neighborhood. What other dogs in the neighborhood? Wait, do I have Mac? Oh, I can't even open my menu. Yeah, I can't open my menu right now. Can I go out into the world map? Oh, I just realized my HP. My HP is, small. And Iron, Mac wanted to go for a walk. He was just here a minute ago. If you're going outside, find and take him with you, okay? Wait, can they talk to Mac? Are they trying to say without monsters, humans and animals can now communicate? Use the means and you will be blessed with the knowledge of the shaman. I think he said, do you understand? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I hate these bloody... Hang on. What did you say? Do you know its meaning? No, I don't. Do your best and leave the rest to the shaman. That's what it means. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I thank you for allowing me to live in happiness today. Who's the shaman? Is this the shaman? Wise man. Young man. How noble of you to come and offer your help in restoring peace on Earth. Wait, I thought there was peace on Earth. Bloody hell. I swear, mixed messages, dude. That apple is still there? Oh, I can't open up my menu. Okay. Hey, Shiny, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? This religion sucks. Why do they have to rely on a single person? Exactly. I can't go. I can't leave. Where the bloody hell's my dog? There's a cow. The cow's still here. Moo. Okay, so I can't understand the cow. Can I understand the chickens? No. Oh, I can understand this idiot. Hang on a minute. How's it going, buddy? Please invite me to your party, okay? Don't parents give the worst presents? I got pink suspenders on my birthday. Yeah, it sounds about right. It sounds like something you would actually ask for, though. Hi, Aniron. Tomorrow's your birthday, right? Can't wait for the party. Oh, that's tomorrow? Alright. Where the bloody hell is my dog? Cannons? Wait. Why are there cannons? I thought that the world was at peace. We didn't need cannons because we weren't fighting monsters. Can I go inside the... Okay. Alright, I have no idea what the dog is, alright? Considering he was in my menu up until about a few seconds ago. Well, a few minutes ago now. Where the bloody hell is Mac? My mother said that he may be hanging out with the other dogs in the neighborhood. What other dogs? What other dogs are there? Is he around the... He's not around the fountain. Did you see any dogs? What a beautiful statue of the goddess. Do you know the story behind them? No. Love, peace, faith, and understanding. Think about it. Okay. Have you seen my dog? Oh, Darren, do you like visiting the castle? Yeah, sorry, you do like visiting the castle, don't you? Oh, what a scallywag. Just visiting the castle whenever he pleases. Oh, where the heck is my dog? Oh, how busy I am. The water in the barrel is for drinking. Don't go in. This one. This one. Oh, you can't see it there, can you? There we go. What's the dog doing? What the dog doing? I don't know. I don't know where he is. I lost him. Is he upstairs? Do I have a sword? I don't have a sword. Oh, there! The king has still got a cheetah for a rug. I'm offended by this. When will His Highness dog get used to me? I wonder what he's thinking. Wait, so the king's dog is the pug now? Bow wow wow wow. Bow wow. Yippee 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 yay. Yippee yo yippee yay. Mac the dog follows you. Yes, he does. We still haven't figured out how Mac the dog can fly, but fly he do. Man, this ending is taking forever, isn't it? It's like Lord of the Rings. It just ends like 30 times. Wait, I can't leave. Going for a walk with Mac? But if you leave, you can't come back soon. Are you really gonna go? Are you sure? What? Okay then. Take him with you later. I'll be here waiting. What do you mean? You going for a walk with Mac? But if you leave, you can't come back soon. What? Alright. Are you really going? Are you sure? Yeah. I understand. I'm sorry I asked you so many times. I have something to tell you. Something really important. But no. I'll tell you when you come back. I'm never coming back. I still can't leave. Bye for now. I'll see you later. Oh, I had to talk to her again. Oh, please tell me this is the ending. Oh, thank for that. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, boy. That was a game. That was a game. It was one of the games of all time. There's so much to say about it as well, which is the thing that's first things first, I want to preface everything by reminding everyone that this game was actually created by a studio, or a development studio, that had not previously tried to make this kind of game. Right? Hang on a second. Is the lion clipping through Mac? It looks like the lion is clipping through... Okay. No. Okay. This was made by a studio that had never made this kind of game before. Right? Sega said there's not enough RPGs on Sega Mega Drive. And, oh, hi. What the whoa. Hold up. Oh, it was a tanuki. Wait, there was a tanuki? Alright, fair enough. I didn't find a Tanuki. Finished! There we go! It's done, officially. Alright, anyway. This game was developed by a studio that had never made a game like this before. Sega came out and they said, we don't have enough JRPGs on the Mega Drive. Nintendo are doing gangbusters because they've got Dragon Quest and they've got Final Fantasy and they've got all of these games, and we don't. And that's the problem. We've got, Sega at the time, they only really had 2 RPGs, and that was the Shining series and the, it was the Shining series and the Phantasy Star series. And they were doing well on the Mega Drive, but they weren't really doing as well as, say, Final Fantasy, or Dragon Quest and other games like that. So Sega made a proclamation. We are going to have more RPGs on our system. We are going to fund the creation of more of these types of games because it is clear that people want RPGs. Which I think is a good move. At the end of the day, they decided that they were going to invest in creating more games, which is wonderful, which is exactly what I wish we could see in the modern era. Studios and publishers and console creators coming out and saying, we want to encourage the development of these kinds of games. Can someone make a game for us? I think that's great. You know, it's about stepping out into the great unknown. Whereas in the past, people were, or developers, publishers, etc., everyone was a little bit more confident in trying something new. They were still exploring the world of video games. But today it feels like everyone is very limited, you know? So this was one of the games that was created for the Mega Drive to fill that niche. And it's quite obvious from just playing it, from just looking at it, to be fair, that it was heavily inspired by A Link to the Past. The only problem is, it's like they didn't fully comprehend why some of those things in A Link to the Past worked. And they used a lot of different features from A Link to the Past in this game, but they don't really do anything. I think one of the best examples is the fact that there are buttons everywhere. What do the buttons do? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. There were buttons everywhere where you just jump on them, and that's how you get by them. Now, I think I know what they were referencing with the buttons. In Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past, throughout the light world, there are stakes in the ground. Right? And the only way to get past those stakes is to have the magic hammer. And you use the magic hammer to drive down the stakes, and you can walk across them. I think that's what they were getting at. Because in A Link to the Past, there are stakes in really weird places. And you'd look at them and you'd think to yourself, man, that's a really weird place to put a bunch of stakes. But it made sense. It made sense functionally within the game, because you use the hammer to knock down the stakes to be able to pass through that area. And you only got the hammer in the first dungeon of the Dark World, which meant that when you were in the Light World, where the stakes are, you can't get into certain areas. It basically locks you off from accessing particular zones until you've reached the Dark World, until you've gotten the hammer. So it's a way of maneuvering you as the player, saying, don't worry about going over there. There's nothing to see for you right now. Go do this instead. It's a way of focusing the player into going in the direction that the game wants you to go in. It's about giving you direction. It's about conveyance. It's about moving the plot forward. In this game, that goes completely out the window because they're just buttons, and you can pass the buttons by standing on them. And the first move that you get in this game, aside from having Mac join you, is the ability to jump. You go up to the top of the mountain and there's a rabbit that teaches you how to jump. So it's not a puzzle. It's not even really an obstacle, because there's no stress or a complicated way to get past it. It's literally just a button that you jump on or jump over. Here's the other thing. You don't have to jump on them. You can literally jump over them. So they're literally just a time waster. But you gotta go around and press every single bloody button, because you never know. One of them might do something. That's not good game design. That's really not good game design. Some of the other issues that I had with this game are, and without, this is something which I was saying to, I mentioned this to JC. I feel like I kind of failed quite miserably at trying to explain why I wasn't enjoying this game, because I was constantly comparing it to A Link to the Past. And I think with good reason. I think that they definitely were, making this after playing A Link to the Past and thinking, we can do that. So it's kind of on the developers, even though I know for a fact that it's not a fair comparison to compare this to A Link to the Past, because A Link to the Past is way better, right? It's not really a fair comparison. But it's kind of their fault for trying to mimic A Link to the Past and failing so horribly. Now, speaking of that, I don't want to criticize this game for not being A Link to the Past. You know, I don't want it to sound like I'm saying this isn't A Link to the Past, therefore it's terrible. That's not my point. That's not what I was getting at. And I know it probably sounded that way. No. The problem is that Link to the Past is probably the closest comparison that I've played, and because it was made to mimic that game, it's gonna drag those comparisons out. But let's talk about this game for what it is, not what it isn't. And what it is an absolute shambolic mess. It is beautiful. I love the pixel art. I love the sprites. This game looks great. I love that it's got 8 directions of movement. I love the music in this game. It's so good. I wouldn't say it's quite as iconic as some other video games, but it's really good music. And there was even that one in that cave that sounded like a song from Resident Evil. That was really interesting. I liked that one. It sounded really spooky. I was impressed by that one. There's some heavy rock stuff in here as well. All with that iconic Sega Mega Drive sound system, you know, the the electronic barks and squeaks. But I think despite the fact that it was, you know, limited by that it was still a really enjoyable game to look at and listen to. Where this game falls down miserably is everything else. There's no plot. There's no connective tissue between plot points, is what I should say. And this is why I mentioned earlier in the stream, the word plot. What does plot mean? Well, plot is it is how you get from one point to another. When you plot a course, you are saying, I am here, that is point number 1, and my destination is there, that's point number 2. What is the plotted course between 1 and 2? In terms of movie and video games and story in general, plot is the connective tissue that takes you from set piece to set piece. It is how you get from point A to point B. Story is everything else. So the plot moves you forward, the story is everything else when telling a story. This game doesn't have plot. It has points. It has set pieces. It has, you're doing this now. Oh, cool, I'm doing this now? Alright, cool. And how is this going to connect to the next thing that I do? It's not. You're going to the next area and you're going to do a thing over there. Okay, but this is going to lead to something, right? Yes. You're going to go to point C. Okay, and you're going to tell me how to get there? No. There is no plot. There are points in the story. There are set pieces in the story. But actually giving you a reason to go for... actually, even telling you where to go just doesn't happen. If you don't talk to literally everyone and you realize that someone may randomly mention a location, you don't know where you're going. When we first started the game, I talked to an old man sitting on a bench, and he talked about a place called Dahlia Valley. I did a bunch of other things before that. I did a bunch of things after that, and then I found myself not knowing where to go next. I didn't know what to do. And then I remembered that this old man talked about a place called Dahlia Valley from like an hour ago, and I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I should go there because that's the only other place that's been mentioned. And that was the plot. Some character named a location in passing. Not, oh hey, did you know that there's a thing at Dahlia Valley where you'll be able to do this, that, and the other? No, there was none of that. It was just Dahlia Valley exists. Okay, cool. Oh, you want me to go there? Right, okay, fair enough then. You know, there was no guidance in the game to tell you where you're supposed to go next. Sometimes the only reason I knew I had to go to the next region was because there's no map exploration in this game. It's straight roads. It's you go to the next area on the map. So the only reason I knew when we went to was it Fiery Daisy or Burning Daisy or whatever it was, the volcano. The only reason I knew that I needed to go to the volcano was because the map said so. The map gave me a new route, which led me to the mountain. And that's how I knew I needed to go to the mountain. Because it was the only new location that was made accessible to me on the map. There was nothing that indicated I needed to go there. And even when I went there, I didn't know why I was there. So here we go. We're now moving on to the story. Forget about plot and moving forward and all that jazz. Let's talk about the story. There wasn't one until the last 3 hours of the game. It was only after we went to the Tower of Babel that the inkling of a story started to emerge. But it only really asserted itself after we got to Leviathan. And we were told that there was an ancient temple that sunk beneath the waves and Leviathan was in it. And it was like, oh, story! We're actually being told why we're going here. And we went there and we got Leviathan and we came back out and we went back to Tower of Babel. And because, I guess, and the little caterpillar named Pieces, he decided that he was going to leave the party at that point and become a pooper. And we did the rest of the dungeon, came back out, and then he turns into a butterfly. And we carried on with him as a butterfly. I'm not really sure why we really had to do that again. We did go up into heaven at that point, the place of joy, because of course they can't call it heaven. The place of joy, where I was set upon by a dragon, and me defending myself got me yelled at by God. I was yelled at by God for being violent, for defending myself against a dragon. The dragon, whose name was Maldra. Yeah, Maldra. Which I was under the impression, because Maldra had been mentioned, I think the name was mentioned once at some point throughout the exploration, or not even exploration, as we were going from point to point on a map. It was mentioned. Maldra was mentioned. And I thought, oh, we finally got a final boss name. He wasn't the final boss. He was just a boss. He was a boss for some reason in heaven. And we killed Maldra because Maldra attacked us. And we were yelled at by God. How dare we defend ourselves? Anyway. Again, not a lot of story until we eventually we were like, oh, okay, we need to go to this temple. And then we had to go and see this person named Dorothy, who told us to go back in time. And we went back in time and we got a pair of shoes. And the only reason we got the pair of shoes was so that we could come forward in time again. And that whole sequence just felt completely unnecessary. And then suddenly there was a cyclone that was moving around the map and we had to follow the cyclone. I don't even know. I don't know. And then we're told, right literally at the very end, we are told, oh, this is the reason that monsters exist. We weren't here to try to hurt you, it's just that we exist here because our reality collided with yours. And there's no way for us to go back. And all you humans are bloody evil and you're violent and hateful and everything. And you need to stop being violent. Except for right now, because we need you to be violent on our behalf. Way to tell a story, guys. Yeah. The moral of the story is you shouldn't be violent to monsters just because they're monsters. You don't know what they've got going on in their lives. Alright. But I not once throughout this entire game was I given the option to not fight. Those monsters do a lot of damage. And they just kind of rush up to you and hurt you. They deal damage to you. So I'm not supposed to defend myself? They would have killed me if I hadn't defended myself. But I'm the bad guy. As I was saying, the story punishes you for playing the game. You keep getting yelled at and being told that you're the bad person. All the while, there's a monster trying to crush your head. And then finally, when you're being told the reason why killing monsters is a bad idea, you're told that you are violent and evil human beings. The only way to solve the monster's problem is by violence. That's it. That's the answer. The answer was violence all along. But so long as you're being violent on behalf of the monsters, it's okay. The game begins with you receiving a shield that you can't use, and you have to swing the sword. Oh, yes, right. I was about to get onto this. The next part, mechanics. Mechanically, this game is trash. I think Cat on a cell phone said it best when we first started playing this game, right? Is that there's no sense of there's no sense of visual. What was the words he actually used? There's no sense of like they were so focused on making the game look good that they didn't have any focus on visual readability. And he's completely right. 100% correct. The sword swing is horrendous. Sometimes it'll hit the thing directly in front of you. Sometimes it'll hit the thing behind the thing that's directly in front of you. It's like there's a gap in the hitbox between you and the hilt of the sword. And so you can miss something if it gets too close to you. I love the whole sword throwing mechanic though. I think that's great. I like that. I thought that was really cool. I like that one. We're gonna give him some points for that. I thought the sword throwing was really interesting. But the inconsistent ability to hit something with your sword, especially fast-moving objects that come at you, is not great. If they had changed this game and made it so that your main weapon was a boomerang, I think it would have made a lot more sense. Because that kind of feels like what they were going for. Rather than doing like a Zelda-style spin attack, the whole charging and throwing a boomerang, throwing the sword like a boomerang, makes me think that maybe they initially were like, oh, I got an idea. What if you throw a boomerang? But maybe they changed it to a sword later on. Maybe they were like, why would they be a holy boomerang? I don't know. But, yeah, I feel like maybe the game was designed with boomerangs in mind. And let's be honest, the boomerang is one of the best items in A Link to the Past, so it makes sense. Anyway, so that's the sword. Puzzle mechanics. Puzzle mechanics are entirely inconsistent, which sucks. There are some platforms you can stand on, there are some platforms you can't, and you can't tell the difference. There are mounds of earth Some of them you can break and some of them that you can't. And they are visually no different from one another. There are blocks. There are blocks, blue blocks, that you're supposed to like align them together so that they're touching. And then when you break a red block, they break all of the blue blocks that are touching each other. Okay, we were told that right at the very beginning. Then it just didn't work. Then there's just a bunch of blue blocks that doesn't work for. But then the same blue blocks, which are movable, this is the thing, movable blue blocks, right? So you gotta arrange them to be able to touch each other so that they will break. Sometimes that works, sometimes they will break, and sometimes they won't. And there's no way of knowing the difference. There's no way of telling. The color scheme that they use is red and blue. The red box is the trigger box, the blue box is the box that explodes or that disappears. Sometimes you need to run a line of blue blocks to be able to get the signal from one place to another. Other times that doesn't work. It just feels so inconsistent, and it feels like they should have spent more time maybe coming up with different designs for the boxes so that it was easier to understand, you know, that these are the red ones that explode, that are trigger boxes. These are the blue ones that are not, that are the boxes that disappear when you align them, and maybe make them gray boxes for the ones that you move around. Maybe make some green boxes or some brown boxes. Something that wasn't just blue and red. Because it was very confusing to figure out which ones were supposed to do what. If they'd chosen other colors, it would have been obvious. Oh, that's a blue box? Okay, I can blow that one up. This is a green box. No, I can't blow that one up. And then when it got to the point where you had to avoid, when you were in the desert, where you had to avoid the blue boxes and just attach the red boxes to each other. That was never shown to us in the game until that moment. So there's a lot of different mechanics that just, and the buttons, we're getting back to the buttons again. The buttons just do not make sense. There are buttons bloody everywhere. They don't actually do anything. You can jump on them and they depress, or you could just jump over them. But you'll never know if the button actually does something until you stand on it. So you find yourself spending minutes of time going through these huge sections that are just full of buttons, trying to find out if one of them does something. That is time wasting. That is disrespectful to the player. That is disrespectful to their sense of time that is being used on your game. And I can't forgive that. You give gamers a room full of buttons, they will press every single one in hopes that one of them will drop a coin. And when you've already established in the game that, because there was a quote-unquote puzzle where you had to touch every flower in heaven. Really? Every single flower. Well, considering there was like hundreds of them, it wouldn't surprise me if they had filled a room with buttons and had you try to figure out which one actually did something. So yes, there was precedent in the game to touch everything and get something out of it. I'm glad we're finished. Let's just say that. I'm glad we're finished. Because this game was really starting to get to me. Inconsistent mechanics, unreliable swordplay, and a bloody shield that doesn't even work. 2 shields! No, 3 shields that don't work. When you first get given a sword in the game, you are given a sword and a shield. And the character visually has a shield on their arm that doesn't do anything. And then, when you got certain characters, certain animals throughout the game, you could hold down the C button. And if you held down the C button, those animals would stand in front of you and act as a shield. Does it do anything? No. No. Even though it says hold the C button for the animal to go out in front of you and act as a shield, it doesn't do anything. Literally doesn't do anything. Projectiles go straight through them. Enemies will take a little bit of damage if they hit them, but the enemies will still move straight through them and still hit you. There's no way to defend yourself. Now, again, I've said this, and I'm not trying to make a comparison. I'm not trying to say this game isn't as good as Legend of Zelda, and therefore it's bad. I think I've established that there's a lot about this game which I just don't think works as a video game. But going back to Legend of Zelda as an example of doing some of these things correctly, Link is holding a shield. And if you don't move, if you're not swinging your sword and you're just facing an enemy, the shield is used. So if an enemy shoots an arrow at you, it will bounce off your shield. If you swing your sword, his shield goes to the side. And you'd think, now hold on a second, he's swinging the sword, that means the shield is no longer working. But this is the cool thing. When Link swings his sword, Link moves his shield arm out of the way of the sword, and he will actually block projectiles coming from that direction. Usually to his left. This does change depending upon whether or not you're facing left or right, because if you're facing left or right, the sprites are just flipped. Okay? So the shield will always face the top of the screen. If Link is facing up, the shield will go off to the left and will block a projectile coming in from the left. If Link is facing down, then the shield will go off to the right and will block a projectile coming in from the right. You can actually utilize that mechanic in the game to prevent yourself from taking damage in certain instances. A good example of this is in the final dungeon, where there is a single row of floor pathway that you can move across, and there are I-beams being shot from one side, right, from the right-hand side of the screen. If Link is facing downwards, which is how you first enter this room, if you hold your sword out like you are charging it, and you've got the mirror shield at this point, you will hold your shield out to the right of you, and you can move down and not get hit by the lasers. Because Link holds his shield, and where he holds his shield is where you are protected. That is how you use a shield. You wouldn't even think. I didn't even know. Probably the first 3 or 4 times that I finished The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, I didn't even know that the shield worked when he swung his sword. I thought it just disabled the shield, but it doesn't. Because he's still holding it. And they actually thought about that when they made the game. In this game, he has a shield because, you know, heroes have shields. It's not going to actually do anything, but he's got one. And that's what's important, isn't it? He's got a shield because heroes use shields. You know, they have swords and shields. That's how it works, right? The way I've described this, probably in every single stream, is like this game was made by aliens. That they played a bunch of games and they understood that video games have certain concepts. That, you know, oh, well, a hero, you know, when we see these heroes, they use sword and shields. So the character's got to have a sword and shield. Why does he have a shield? Does it actually work? No. It's just visual. It's there because it's supposed to be there. But it doesn't actually do anything. Video games have buttons in them. We don't know why, but video games have buttons in them. So we're going to put buttons everywhere. And none of them work. Or, like, less than 1% of them actually work. It was... video games have boss battles in them. So we're going to check a boss battle in here. Why am I having a boss battle in the middle of heaven? You know? No! No, I don't bloody know! Why am I being yelled at for fighting the boss? Oh, it's because violence is bad. That's the moral of the story. Violence is bad. Oh, okay. That's a pretty good moral. Yeah, violence is bad. I understand that. Are you going to give me the option to have a non-violent resolution? No. Okay, but if I don't attack the enemy, then the enemy won't attack me, right? No, they will. The enemies will attack you. So I'm going to be chastised throughout the entire freaking game for being violent when I don't have the option to not be violent. Yes. Why? Well, because video games have swordplay in them. Correct. But usually with a goal in mind. Not just because it needs to have that. This game is atrocious. It is so horribly put together. It is genuinely being put together by people that do not understand why these conventions work. If you're going to make it a story about non-violence, give someone a non-violent option. If you want to tell a story about a boy adventuring, don't limit where they can go to a few points on a map and not explain why we're going there. So many times, why was irrelevant, and it's probably one of the most important aspects of the story. Can you imagine this one for a second? Again, probably an unfair comparison given the story in question. But think for a second, Lord of the Rings. Frodo gets his ring from Bilbo, and they go out into the world, and Gandalf says, "Oh, did you bring the ring?" And he goes, "Yeah, I got the ring." And Samwise, you've been dropping some eaves, so you're gonna go with Frodo. Oh, okay, cool, Frodo. Right, and so Frodo and Sam go off, and you know they bump into Merry and Pippin, and that's fine. And then they go off, and Aragorn joins them. Just no explanation. He just does. Gandalf doesn't say to go and meet him at the Prancing Pony. You just stop at the Prancing Pony because you needed a place to stay, and that's fine. That story is, that you know, that's fine. You need a place to stay. There's a reason why. Cool. So you stop at the Prancing Pony. Then as you're leaving the Prancing Pony, Aragorn just follows you. Just joins your party. No explanation, nothing. Moving on to the next one. You don't even go to Rivendell. You can't go to Rivendell because Rivendell is an entire section of the book which is just a series of whys. So you can't have Rivendell. There's no Rivendell. Frodo just keeps walking. And he just so happens to get to Mount Doom. And then he just so happens to be attacked by Smeagol, or by Gollum, and the ring falls into the lavas of Mount Doom. That's this game. You just went there because that's the destination you've been told to go to. No whys, no explanation, oh, that's a really evil ring, and the only way to destroy the evil ring is by throwing it into the lava at Mount Doom. None of that. Just, go to Mount Doom for me. Okay. That's this game. All of the important conversation. Where did the Ring of Power come from? Where did, who created it? Why was it created? How do we destroy it? Why does it only have to be destroyed in a particular way? Who's going to go with you? Why are they joining you on this journey? Why is it important that Frodo go? Why is it important that these characters go? Why is it important that an elf goes? Why is it important that a dwarf goes? There are times where you can leave stuff out. That you can leave information out. Stuff like the Watcher in the water. That's an elder thing. That's a thing that exists down in the depths of the earth. We're not supposed to know about that. Tom Bombadil. We're not supposed to know about that. His existence is meant to be a mystery. But for the basic plot, for the actual, what the heck are we doing? You need to know why. You need to know that you are going to a place because there's something there that is going to help you on your journey. Not just because a map tells you to go there. Going back to A Link to the Past. The first mission you have is, after you save Princess Zelda, is you go to Kakariko Village because the priest at Sanctuary says, go seek Sahasrahla, the elder of Kakariko Village. Cool. You go to Kakariko Village, Sahasrahla isn't there. But you do meet someone, and that someone says, I know where he is. He's over near the Eastern Palace. I'll make a note on your map. And so you go there, because now you know where to go because it's written on your map. But more than that, you know why you're going there. You were told, seek Sahasrahla. He will be able to help you. Oh, brilliant. That's good news. I need help. Trust me, I need help. But Sahasrahla isn't in his house. But someone's going to tell you where he is. And you need to be cautious not to tell the guards. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, definitely want to avoid the guards in that case. Don't want them to find out where Sahasrahla is. So this isn't a complaint that there are points on a map and you have to go there. It's the fact that I don't know why I'm going there. I'm glad I've played it, but I cannot imagine that I will ever play it again. And you know what? We finished it tonight. So that means that I will not be unlisting these videos. I do want to finish though by repeating something. I want to just repeat. I know I've been going on for a while now. I just want to repeat though. There are good things about this game. It's not the controls. It's not the mechanics. It's visually beautiful. It genuinely is. The music is great, and some of the ideas are really good too. I didn't get into this. I should have mentioned this when talking about the mechanics, because this thing I actually really like. The fact that the mechanics are animals, that's so novel. That's so interesting. That you've got these animal companions that come with you, and based on which animals you are currently equipped with, changes how you interact with the world. I think that is amazing. That is wonderful. I loved that. That's such a good concept. There are a few things that I would definitely change. For example, I would have the rabbit be an animal companion, because at the very beginning the rabbit teaches you how to jump. Rather than him teaching you how to jump, I would have the rabbit join you, and so that your jump then becomes optional. That would save the B button, because you've got the Mega Drive controller. If you've never seen one, there's 3 buttons, A, B, C. The A button is swing sword. The B button is jump. The C button is activate both animals at the same time. So, for example, Mac, if you got Mac out and you press the C button, he pauses in place, which is what you want him to do. His functionality is that he stays in place, he grabs an enemy, and he prevents the enemy from moving. Okay, that's really cool. But if you've got another creature equipped that also uses the C button, you can't put Mac down and tell him to stand there and then tell Rio the armadillo to turn into a slab so you can throw him. It both happens at the same time. So you can never leave Mac in place for too long, because as soon as you press the C button again to use a different animal, Mac will let go. He will come back to you. Same with Rio. If you use him as a plank and you throw him, when you press the C button again, he'll come back to you. If they had made the rabbit an animal companion instead of just having him teach you how to jump, you could have equipped one animal to B and one animal to C. And that means you could have the armadillo in one and the rabbit in the other. And you could throw the armadillo and then use the rabbit to jump across and so on. But then you would also be able to say, I don't want the armadillo. I want the lion and I want the penguin. Now, when you use those together, you get it says the strongest ice magic. It just seemed like death magic to me, to be honest. Because when you hit an enemy with it, they'd have that bubble around them, and their HP would decrease over time. It's kind of like a poison spell. So, what if you had equipped, then, the penguin and the lion? Well, in that case, you would have had maybe the ability to charge with an ice attack if you held down the B button with the penguin on it, and maybe charge the fire attack with the lion if you held down the C button. I think there are other ways you could have gone about doing this, about, creating this game. That would have been a bit less cumbersome. Because the inability to choose a particular animal to do something, and then choose the second animal later, it meant that I never used Mac. Mac is the first animal that you encounter. Literally outside your house. And I've never used him. Because why would I? Why would I need to? And, you know, doubly so if the C button actually worked as intended. Because the C button is also supposed to be your defense. So if you set down Mac, and then you try to defend yourself with the penguin, you let go of Mac. Mac comes back to you. Doesn't really help. Doesn't help at all. So yeah, that's my thoughts on Crusader of Centy. I think that they had some good ideas. I think the game looks great. I think the music is great. But they are very, very clearly inexperienced at making games like this. And a lot of it felt like it either didn't need to be there, or there needed to be more story. There needed to be more filling the gaps. There needed to be connective tissue between where you are and where you're going. The way I described it in the first stream was, it was almost like Legend of Zelda had levels. So rather than going in a world map, you just go from level to level, and you're just doing it because it's the next level. And that's how it felt, but that's not how an RPG should be made. So those are my thoughts. We are going to end now-ish, but before we do, I'm just going to let everyone know that today has been the last stream of 2025, or the last gaming stream of 2025. We will be back on December 31st at around 8 p.m. AEST. I'll make sure to put up a notice saying that it's going to happen. But on New Year's Eve, we're going to be streaming. We're going to be doing a New Year's Eve stream. And we're going to be going for about 8 to 10 hours from 8 p.m. Australian time. We're going to talk about the games that we've played. We're going to talk about the games that we're going to play next year, because I've already got a bunch of lists already set out, ready to go for what we're going to be doing next year. And yeah, come and join me if that's something that if you've got nothing better to do, if you're not you know, able to see family and friends, come and hang out, because I'm gonna be here. It's gonna be mostly a just chatting stream. We're gonna play some games. We might play some Mario Kart. We might play some Yars Recharged. We might play something else. I don't know. I haven't really decided. But do come along, especially if you've got nothing else to do. It's just gonna be a nice place to hang out. Yeah, like Kiko says. It's just gonna be nice to hang out. So do come along to that one. It's going to ring out 2025 and ring in 2026. That's the whole point of it. You know, we're gonna have some cool chats about what we could be doing in the future. And I will be back to regular streaming on Monday, the 5th of January. Now, Monday is usually Monster Monday. We usually play Monster Hunter on Mondays. We will not be playing Monster Hunter on 5th of June. 5th of June. Did I say June earlier? The 5th of January. Good grief. No, not June. Not 5th of June. I'm not taking the 6-month break. On the 5th of January, we will be back. It won't be a Monster Monday. I will be doing a just chatting stream, talking about, you know, everything that's been changed, because we got a lot of changes coming. Got a lot of cool stuff coming. a lot of stuff that I've been working on now for a few months, and that I'm really excited to give a shot to. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. We'll see what what happens. Hopefully it'll all be I'll get a lot of it done between now and January 5th. But there's also going to be more updates coming in the future. Like I said, we're going to be calling it a Nyrin Dimension Tripper 3.0. And 3.0 is just the start. And every few months, I'm thinking probably every 4 months, make it like 3 updates throughout the year. We're going to do some more updates. We're going to improve. We're going to increase the scope of our updates and the things that we're doing on this channel. It's going to start here, and it's going to grow into something bigger than just one channel. And while I don't have a perfect timeline, I do have things that I know that I want to get done by each date, so that we can always have something to show in an update and be able to say, hey, look, this is what we did this update. Or maybe even something be like, you know what, we didn't have a lot to show for this one, but we're working on the next one, but here it is, here's the update, this is it, you know, and be able to do that. And I think that's something that I've not really done on this channel. We did the big 2.0 update in 2024. I think it was 2024. And we've not really expanded since. I had the ideas of doing shorts. I had the idea of doing long-form content and other stuff on this channel. And I just didn't get around to it. Hell, we were planning on doing multiple skins. I was going to change between the way my character looks. And really, since 2024, the only upgrade that we've gotten is that I can now wear Monster Hunter gear and my hair is all fluffy and everything. That's it. That's the only update. That's the only... oh no, correction. I have a hoodie too. You know? And I'm not saying that... I'm not being derogatory. I'm not saying that Kiko hasn't been working on stuff. It's just that there was just the realization that because of the way we are doing things, everything is happening so slowly. So, I'm very happy to say that we will be doing a couple of changes, very important changes. It's gonna be a big deal. It's gonna be quite the change when we come back. But the change will allow us to do even more in the future. And that's what I'm excited for. That's what I'm looking forward to. The even more that's going to be coming. And we'll continue to do that on a regular basis so that I can say, hey, this is what's happening. This is what we're releasing this time, and I hope you enjoy it. So be aware of constantly evolving channel in the future, and much, much more. It's not just going to be this channel. We've got plans for so much more. So, with all that said, if any of that interests you at all, please do consider hitting the subscribe button to be notified of when I'm going to be streaming next. Like I said, that'll be December 31st. And January 5th after that. Do subscribe so that you get notified. Consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you like this stream. And consider leaving a comment to let me know that you like this stream. Or maybe to continue this conversation. Because that's the importance. That's the brilliance of the comment section. It's where the conversation continues when the stream is over. And the same goes for our Discord. There are links in the description for Discord and other social media. You can come and hang out with me over there, and you can get to watch me say silly things on social media. That's always a good thing. I've decided I want to be more sociable, so I'm going to be using social media a bit more regularly in the coming, well, ever. Yeah, and that's it. Like AJ from Wirefiles said, if there's a button, press it. If you see a button, press the button, except for the thumbs down button. Actually, that's fine too. It's still engagement. YouTube doesn't care if you press thumbs up or thumbs down. It's still engagement. But I personally would prefer if you press the thumbs up button, though. just saying. I tell you what, like we said yesterday, you can press the thumbs down button if you want to, but that one will cost you. Everything else is free. Subscriptions are free, thumbs up are free, leaving a comment, completely free, joining me on Discord, free, joining me on social media, free. But, unfortunately, if you do hit the thumbs down button, there is a cost. If you hit the thumbs down button, you then have to pay by hitting the thumbs up button. That's what it costs. That's what it costs to hit the thumbs down button. So, and we take payment after. You know, we don't want to charge you ahead of time. That wouldn't be fair at all. So what you do is you hit the thumbs down button, and then we charge you the thumbs up button. I think that's fair. You know, we want you to press the button and get your value out of it, and then we charge you, you know? Not the other way around, because you might not get what you wanted. What about this report button? I very much would recommend not pressing that one. Yeah, that one's even more dangerous. Maybe don't press that button. But like most of the other buttons, if there's a button that allows you to interact with this stream, press it, please. So big thank you to everyone for joining us, and a big thank you to everyone in the VOD crew who is watching this maybe a couple of weeks down the line, maybe a couple of years down the line. Thank you for coming back and watching this. One of the things I've always said is, like, the truth of the situation is it's so wonderful to have people here hanging out with me while I'm streaming. It's wonderful that people actually care to be here. I saw we had quite a few people in here earlier. It's wonderful to have that, but the vast majority of views is going to be from now until later. You know, this stream might have 50, 60 views. I'm not a big time YouTuber. I don't have thousands of views day one, you know? But in the future, you guys who have come back to rewatch some of my old streams, you guys have made this stream hit 1,000 views. You guys have made this stream hit 10,000 views. Whatever it might be right now, that's because of you guys. So a big thank you to the VOD crew. And that thank you gets bigger with every view. So, yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming back. Leave a comment saying, hey, I watched this in 2027. Don't do it if it's not 27. You know, just tell me what year you were watching it in. Alrighty. And so with that one, I'm going to say thank you all once more. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, which might be next year, I wish you all peace, high scores, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate. Happy Saturnalia, blessed Winter's Day, and the highest of scores. Good night, everyone.